Yeah, so
Sent you the new one.
yeah, send the old one to the trash can. Thank you.
In the trash can. Now you're a camel.
I'm a camel. Okay. I'm started to stream
You're
now.
a camel.
Look at that ferret.
That's a cute ferret. Why you posted in the other chat? Huh?
What ferret? I want to see the ferret.
Wait,
In general.
Axel, check my character sheet for my specialized profession since it's brawler. Do I have like a thing with that?
Natural. Yeah, natural stunt.
Yeah.
Let's come up with one. Can I call it repressed anger?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Sounds fitting.
Plus
I'm
2 attack for a single move. Or maybe I should do like +1 attack. No, you know what, this is fine. Just 1 extra.
And I have no stealth or deceive.
That's me. I have all the stealth and deceive you'll ever need.
Yeah, you got no stealth and deceive. Your your character is very blatant, I guess.
Well, you're also a ghost, so you don't really need the stealth as much as other people.
Yeah.
Also, remind me of Doodle's weaknesses again, and tells out those so that we can make sure that he follows them.
Okay, let me read it off to you. Okay, freak of nature. Animals know that you're neither human nor animal and are unsettled whenever you're near their presence. So this is sad for 2 reasons. One, we gotta be careful when I'm around an animal in any map because they could like alert my presence if I'm trying to sneak, or they might attack or anything. And this is also sad because I like animals and they don't like me. And then next one, water phobia, -2 stealth around deep bodies of water. So like a deep river or some pool. Probably one of Zilthus' liminal pools. Next one is beauty people don't lie, ugly people don't have my time. So I get -2 charisma around ugly people and -2 deceive around beautiful people. So Axel, I think what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to like roll to see how beautiful someone is.
Actually, you're
right. If it's a high roll, then I get the -2 to deceive, and if it's a low roll, I'll have to do -2 charisma.
You're actually right, and like 0 will be true neutral, where no effect at all, just average.
Yeah.
But like, I actually didn't think about that. I was just gonna like choose on a whim if they're beautiful or not. But like, rolling is actually much better.
Rolling is more fun.
Okay.
Because beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay. I'm gonna add DM rolls for how.
In fact, maybe Doodle should roll.
Okay. Yeah.
Doodle should roll to see if he finds them attractive or not.
Yeah, that would be the first. Yeah. Player rolls for hobby. Yeah, you're right. Yep, that's appropriate. Beauty in the eye of the beholder. Okay. You all got your sheets prepared? You all got everything ready?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay. Turning on.
I didn't notice you posted an Albert.
Yeah. Alright, turning on the music. Do you guys hear the music?
I sure do.
Okay.
Where's Albert?
Okay. Might need to make it a little quieter.
Yeah, I just think the same thing.
Yeah, that's perfect. Alright, so.
Wait, hold on. Zilthus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you just muting?
You're muted.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I should probably put this on repeat. I'll do it later. Okay, so you've all decided to join this patron who has essentially agreed to pay you to do certain tasks for their organization. Who the organization actually is, it's a bit of a mystery to you, but to be honest, none of you really care too much as long as you guys get paid well. And you guys do get paid handsomely well. The first job you guys had on the other side of the planet in a strange unknown land was surprisingly successful, albeit a bit hiccups here and there dealing with the local politics. And now your next goal is to visit a wizard's tower that has suddenly gone dark. This is a tower that holds several family household students that go there to study Tinker technology. And suddenly, out of nowhere, the tower has just lost all contact with all of the other towers within the lands. So your job is to essentially go to the tower and find out exactly what happened. Now,
okay.
Here's what you were told before. You're going to have to meet up with a guide master before you reach the tower. In order to speak with the guide master and to gain their trust, you have to hold blue candles as you walk towards the other end of the canyon. Because if you don't hold these blue candles, the undead protection wards will attack you without any malice. So these candles are essentially the only thing keeping you safe and immune from being attacked. However, there's a strong breeze tonight, and you guys will have to roll based on how well you can take care of the candles, otherwise these ghoulish spirits will attack you. So here's how this is how this is gonna work. Alright, I'm drawing a line now. Oh, my bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys need to give me, I'm going to say 4 rolls to try to make it up to this ledge over here. Give me 4 rolls, and depending on how each of them goes will depend on if you avoid combat or not.
Wait, Axel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm undead.
You're right. In fact, Zilthus, because of your power, you don't even need the candle. You can just skip through all of this and go to the other side yourself if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Name yourself, Zilthus.
What?
Name yourself.
Oh,
Name your character. I don't remember your name. I
Sal.
was trying to write to you, but you didn't respond.
Yeah, you should probably
Yeah. Whoa.
I wrote it.
Yep, Sal.
Yeah, we're good.
Sal?
Yep, just Sal.
I've been calling you Salamander. Okay.
You can call me Salamander. That's the full name.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want me and Kelsey to roll 4 each?
First,
Roll as we go. I think.
Zilthus, tell me what Salamander does. Does Sal just stay behind with their friends, or do they go ahead before anyone?
Sal thinks it's all normal, so he just goes. Yeah. But he'll wait for them mostly past. I'll bring him maybe right here, right? That's where it ends?
Do you want to go there?
Yeah.
Okay, then. So
Yeah, and I'll wait for the others.
Sal goes ahead then. And, Kia and Nai, I want you both to make 2 rolls to show me how well you guys managed to sort of slide through this without causing issue with these spirits.
Okay. You want us to add what modifier, Ernie?
Stealth.
Stealth? Oh, okay. Hold on, let me... that's a total of 6 for my first roll.
Alright, you do yours first.
Already did. Total of 6.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so that takes you right here.
Okay. I'll roll next. Total of 5.
Okay. Alright. While you're here, your foot accidentally steps into that puddle there. And at first you thought it was just a regular light puddle, but your foot drags all the way deep in, down to your thigh, and shivers get sent down your spine. You succeed in this roll, but next roll will be -2 from your regular stealth.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Now, Nye, roll one more time.
Okay. Oop, shit. That's supposed to be a 3, so it's a +1.
+1?
Yes.
Okay. As you head forward, a spirit starts to go towards you. You lift up the candle, but the candle starts to go dim as the spirit starts to sort of grasp towards your clothes. I need you to roll athletics for if you manage to get out of this ghost's hands.
+2.
+2. You manage to get away from the ghost's hands, and the ghost even disappears as it does, but you drop the candle right next to you. Alright, Kia, your turn.
Total of 2.
Total of 2. Alright. This ghost above you manages to start following you, but it moves in a very slow pace, so it doesn't actually reach you as you move forward, and it reaches to the point where you're managing to hide behind this tree, and it stays in place. Also, now that you are closer to Nye, your candle will be able to protect her too.
Okay, we gotta stay together now.
Is my candle out?
Yes, Nye, your candle is out. The other ghoul grabbed you and just disappeared, so you dropped your candle.
Okay. I'm gonna huddle close to Kia.
Wait, you just left it on the ground?
Well, it's out of...
It went out.
It's no longer lit.
Yeah.
Hey, Nye, do you think maybe you could light your candle with my candle?
Oh, that's a good point. I'll try to do that.
Okay. Sal.
Does that work, Axel?
It's Sal.
Sal? Okay, it's Sal.
It's Sal.
Okay.
You managed to say every single name wrong that I've ever had. Axel.
Your name is
Axel,
Siltus now.
Still.
Siltus.
Yeah, what about me?
Axel!
Yes.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Answer my question.
Yes.
Does it work?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yes?
You'll roll next turn for that.
Okay.
Alright. So, as Sal manages to... Sal, right? Sorry, Sal. Yeah.
Yes,
As
Sal.
Sal.
S-A-L.
Sal, do you... You still had the candle in your hands, right? As you walked.
Yeah, I still got my little candle.
Okay. As soon as that happens, a woman walks up towards you. And she asks,
gosh, hello.
Who sent you? Why are you here?
Who sent us again? What are their names?
You actually don't have a name. All you know him is as the patron.
You know, some people sent us. Yeah.
Do you have any idea what's happening in the tower right now? This place is off limits. Why do you think I put these wards up here?
We're here to save it. We're here to save you guys, right? That's what I remember. Yeah.
Okay. So, she kind of...
I was high as fuck.
So she, like... she glares at you, almost offended by your tone. But, she pays very close attention to the candle in your hands. She takes the candle from you. Do you give it to her?
Yeah.
She just stole your candle. What do you...
It happens.
So...
As she takes it, that's how he goes. He just sighs.
She looks out towards the graveyards and sees your friends walking through the entire grave full of ghouls. And she asks you, are they with you?
Yeah, they're with me. They're cool. Don't worry about it.
So she just backs off and says, well then, let's see how they do.
Indeed.
Alright. Flapdoodle, your turn to roll, right? Or was it Kelsey's?
Kelsey did it first.
Okay.
But also, can we roll to see if the candle is relit?
Yep, I need you to roll...
That'd be crafts.
Crafts or athletics?
That's crafts.
I would
Just
say
sticking it-
athletics.
Oh yeah, athletics. You're right.
Okay, athletics. Roll athletics.
+4.
+4. Alright. The candle manages to brighten up. Also, small sparks start to come out from the candle because it was just lit again. And the spirit that was following Flapdoodle just disappears from sight. So, Kelsey, why don't you roll for stealth again to try and go a little further?
+3.
+3. Alright, that's enough to pass. And while you walk here, a ghost manages to appear in front of you, but
Ooh.
only because they're close to you. They don't seem to notice you with the candle now lit in your hands. Kia, roll for stealth.
Okay.
You're still at disadvantage.
Still? Oh my god.
All the puddles around you are now
2.
10 foot deep. 2. Okay. You reach here, other side of the river from Nye, and this time, 2 ghouls appear right next to you. But once again,
Huh?
ghouls, wraiths, spirits, they're whatever you want to call them. And as you guys step there, this character starts to move forward. She lights up the candle and starts to rub her hands around the candlestick of the flame.
Mm-hmm.
As the candle starts to brighten and burn further, it flickers up, lighting up the entire valley. And pretty soon,
Damn.
all of the ghouls start to disappear from across from you guys. And now you guys don't have to roll again, because as far as you know, her candle alone was able to dissipate all the other ghouls around you. So you can now free walk to the other side of the cavern.
Hmm.
Look at
Yep.
it.
I walk up.
Huh.
They say anything as we approach?
She says,
Hey guys.
Hello, sound.
I met your friend here. He doesn't seem to be enthusiastic to be here.
Don't worry, he's just not mentally sound. It happens
Yeah,
all the
don't
time.
worry. I'm pretty enthusiastic to be here.
I see. Well, I'm assuming one of the patrons sent you here to deal with the tower that's been sieged recently, correct?
Got
I
it.
believe so.
We had music and everything. Let me just stream the music now. I'm actually worried now that's gonna happen again, but whatever. Surprise, surprise. Okay.
I don't think it'll happen again.
Okay. So the guide master says you're all here to take care of the tower situation. And if your patrons are as well equipped as I assume they are, then you 3 must be prepared enough to take on such a task.
I suppose.
Why, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
The situation is that recently one of the headmasters of the tower have died, and in consequence of that, one of his underlings have decided to take it upon themselves and take over the building for himself. Because this academy is filled with royal students of the Empire, whoever controls this tower will have intricate networks across the entire region. That leads to a precedent that we have to handle. If you cannot save this tower in time from the hostile takeover, we may have to destroy it completely, including all the hostages within the building. So, we'll be willing to pay you handsomely if you can just stop the headmaster from what he's doing, and preferably bring him here alive for a grander reward.
Alive, you say? Okay, sounds like a challenge.
Preferably.
And do you happen to pay any of the money up front?
Roll for charisma.
Charisma? I thought it would be deceive. Alright.
Charisma or deceive? Are they the same for you, Kelsey?
No.
Okay.
My deceive is much higher. But I can roll for deceive?
Go ahead, roll for deceive. Oh, wow.
Fucking damn it!
She tells you that you'll only get the sum once the task is complete. After all, we can't trust that you're as equipped as you may think you are.
Oh, boo. Fine.
So, Senna walks up, and as you all walk towards her, you can see her tent and a mechanized giant right next to it, hidden within the bushes. Out from the tent comes two dark elves who are well equipped and obviously warriors, protecting Senna. Senna tells you that you have two options of how you want to handle this tower. One may be through brute force, where you simply try to combat your way through the tower and try to reach the headmaster to stop him from what he is doing, to liberate the tower through brute force. Or you may want to try and sneak behind the walls to try and pretend you are a part of their mercenary group so that you can play a certain role and get close to the headmaster to try and kill him once you're close enough. In which case, if you choose the stealth option, I would recommend these two warrior mercenaries that I've hired from the aristocratic class of a dark elf city-state. Through brute force, my mech here will be able to pry open doors, combat any enemies you might see, dismantle everything that you see. It's a very destructive force that I'll allow for you to use for this one mission.
Interesting.
Maybe we discuss with our group for a moment, ma'am.
Why, of course.
Alright guys, we obviously know which one's the better option, right?
Yes. Destruction.
No, stealth.
Well, it depends on what kind of defenses they have. We need more information.
Okay.
Well, why don't you go at her for some? She ain't gonna talk to me.
Alright, Senna. What do you know about the fortifications here? What kind of defenses do they have?
The fortifications here is that it was an internal coup. The headmaster managed to find certain factions and fraternities within the college to sort of lead an uprising. So far, they've exiled several mages to leave the tower and killed any who tried getting in their way. There are still many hostages there that they're using for their own political leverage, but what you'll be seeing there are two different types of groups. Disgruntled mages who have been with college for years, which you could also disguise as and play among their peers, and the other group is mercenaries, who the headmaster has hired for his own personal liking. They were there since the beginning, and that's what you'll be seeing most.
Good question, ma'am.
Hmm?
Are we required to help any of the hostages?
She scrunches her face and says,
Of course not.
"Of course not. But
I get more money if we do?
I personally will pay out of pocket for every life you save."
Oh, I like the sound of that. Good to know. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Someone say it. Oh, okay.
I thought I heard Zilthos.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, have you guys decided yet?
Well, I say we approach first, and let's get a first-hand look at everything before we decide. Is that all right with you?
That's fine.
Well, I'm afraid we don't necessarily have time.
Well, we're moving that direction anyway. Let's just go. In fact, bring the robot and the Dark Elves. And you. Well, you don't have to go. But you were willing to offer them for this mission. I think having both could be very useful.
The lady might need one of them as a bodyguard, you know.
You know, Kia, roll charisma.
Oh.
Actually, first roll how beautiful this person is.
Yeah.
Just a random roll.
They are
+2. They're beautiful.
attractive, which means that I roll normal persuasion.
Yep. Okay. Roll persuasion.
Hell yeah. Total of 3.
Okay, so Senna lets out a sigh. She says, "If this will help save more lives, can you promise me that you'll utilize them to save more of the students there?"
I'll promise to save every student that I can.
Then
That they can.
That I can,
Remember
alright?
that last part there, man.
Yes, not every student, obviously. Because I obviously want to get paid for every student, like you said you would. Can you pay for every student that we bring out?
if I must, yes.
Then you got
Then
yourself
it's
a
settled.
deal there, lady.
Did you just spit on the ground?
No.
Okay, I thought I
said
heard
it.
that.
I said it's settled.
Okay, it's settled. She shakes your hand, and you guys can go off with your soldiers. But before you leave, she takes out from her purse 3 necklaces with a crystal at the end of them. She says, "The tower has natural defenses. We call them the Crystal Warriors. Originally, they were meant to defend the student, but the headmaster took over the warriors and used them to take over the tower more easily. If you wear these necklaces, the warriors will not touch you. You will be completely invisible to them, and they will not be able to harm you."
Only the warriors.
Only the Crystal Warriors, yes. All the people will
Crystal
still
Warriors,
see
okay.
you normally. Now, that being said, she takes out a large diamond and goes up to Sal. "Take this. I don't fully trust that they won't walk away with it, but when you find the podium of control, you can use this diamond to disable the warriors and control them for yourself. It's only temporary, and the warriors won't be able to leave the tower, but maybe you can use them to get rid of all of the mercenaries there once you've reached the 3rd level.
Alrighty.
Alright, ready to go?
Also, offhanded question, real quick. For the stunts, do those all cost a fate point when in use?
Natural stunts do cost 1 fate point.
Okay.
Just not the core bonuses, those are free.
Okay.
Okay. Next map. Oh, one more thing. I guess I'll tell you guys right here. Okay. She mentions that before you reach the tower, you're going to meet with an orc that will demand a password from you guys. If you give the password correctly, the orc will assume that you all are essentially allies of the headmaster. And you'll be able to enter the building without problem. However, I don't know what the password is. So, who's putting the token there?
Squiggler.
Who's putting the token there? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Senna tells you that she doesn't know what the password is, but that if you do, then you'll be able to enter the tower freely.
Oh, you don't know what the password is?
They change the password every day, and you'll only have a hint by answering the orc's riddle.
I see.
Okay.
Alright. Next.
Orc's
map.
riddle. Give you flashbacks to Valentine's.
Okay, so let's...
Look at this map. Look at this map.
Seems familiar, right? Okay. Didn't put your... Hold on.
Are we at the top or the bottom?
You're right there in the middle. Just looking for your tokens. Forgot to put them. I think it was.
Can you drag mine in?
If you got yours, then just put them in. But
Oh, I gotta re-input one. Give me a second.
Oh, I think I found it.
Put the
Yeah,
wrong one for
found
the
it. Found it. Yep, got it. Oh. Okay, and you are all 2 feet.
2 feet.
2 feet.
Oh.
There, I have Zolthus in my token in my file now.
Okay.
I got mine in my files too.
So you head up towards this mountain, and and he says, "Halt! Who are you? What brings you here?"
I don't think it is.
Do I take it?
What'd you say?
Do you want me to take the conversation? I don't know. I don't have the
Go
best
ahead.
charisma. I have good to see you.
I'll take care of it. You know what? How ugly are they?
You're
You're already assuming they're ugly, which is wrong. What if they're
Well,
super...
look, they're
okay,
an orc.
look, you're an orc. Like, I think your character would assume orcs are pretty ugly. So
Give it a minus
a roll
two
minus
modifier.
2. Yeah.
Oh, you want me to roll with -2? Okay.
Yep.
Is fair.
That is fair.
It'll still be beautiful.
Oh wait, oops. Fuck. Wait, no, that was
It'd
wrong.
be a 1.
No, I did a +2. It should be -2 by accident, so it should be -1.
+1. Minus. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally put +2 when it should have been -2.
Okay.
So they're ugly.
They're ugly.
Not that ugly though.
So you see this person and you start covering your nose as though you can't breathe their presence, even though this person is pretty well washed and smells alright.
Wait, doesn't this give you a negative charisma, Doodle?
Negative charisma, but
Yes.
not deception.
Yeah, we're not Okay.
So now roll for charisma when you're talking to him.
My whole point.
Wait, we want to be charismatic? I thought we were trying to sneak our way in.
If we needed to deceive, then I would have done it. That's why I asked you.
I can deceive.
What's your
Okay.
deceive?
4.
God damn it! Why is your deceive bigger than mine? That's like my whole thing.
I'm sorry. We're mercenaries. We were hired by, do I know who this place is owned by?
I feel like she would have told us.
Yeah, didn't she tell us?
Yeah, you could say you were hired by a local lord, or
yeah, we were hired by a local lord.
or patron. All right, but basically you're
Reinforced this location.
Oh, okay. Roll charisma. Actually, no.
It's deception.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
deception. I feel like your character should have -2 charisma and deceive. But
We already agreed.
We already
that
established.
Beautiful people
Yeah.
is minus deception.
okay.
Ugly people, it's minus charisma.
Total 6.
No
Okay.
change.
Okay. So he looks at you and assumes that you are from a high aristocratic order, and presumes that you're pretty honest in what you're saying. And then he says, "Then you must answer my password." And he takes out his axe as though he's ready to chop you down if you get this wrong.
Okay.
The riddle is, I am an eye set in a blue face. My gaze feeds the world. If I go blind, so does the world.
This is out of character, isn't it? The sun? And that makes sense, you guys?
I think it's blue
It's
face.
the
I
sun.
think it's the sky
Ice.
in general.
No, it
My
says
eye?
his eye set in a blue face, and
Oh,
if it goes blind, so does the world. So that's the
oh
sun.
yeah. Yes, I think it's.
You can
it's the
type
sun.
up on that one then.
The answer is sun, or the sun.
He nods. That is correct. He steps aside and allows you guys to walk forward.
I stick my nose up at him as I keep walking.
Oh my god. He ignores you, but lets you go.
I'm hungry.
You hungry?
Lotus, are you paying attention?
I am paying attention. It's just my aunt was in my room for a bit. And I was trying to talk about playing D&D with you guys. She wants me going to bed in like an hour and a half, and I don't know what to do. But we got this. I'll try and stay up.
We
I
can
just gotta
siege
be
this place in
quiet.
that time.
I just
Yeah, we
have
got
to be
this.
really quiet.
Okay.
Okay.
The orc hands you a loaf of bread for your troubles. He heard you say you were hungry.
But I wasn't in character.
Oh, never mind then.
No.
But I'll take it. It was in
Okay.
character now.
Okay.
I'm walking up.
Alright.
Dad, you wouldn't need food.
Okay. And
Wait, can you even eat food or does it fall through your stomach?
Don't worry about it.
I haven't tasted food in years. Okay, I want to go in this door.
okay, let me just name these two. These two are called Melee and Thea.
Don't name yourself.
I don't need a name. Alright, I'm cute.
Okay, so you all head forward. Do you take your robot with you or leave it outside?
Will it fit in the door?
Yeah, it'll fit into the door.
Yeah, we're bringing it.
Can it pass off as a mercenary? Or a tinker tool mercenary?
Of course.
It can. But by the way, first off, for starters, there's a seat at the center of it, so if you want to like go inside and use an exoscoot, that's an option. but overall, it's following your crystals, so it'll essentially do what you say if you just give it the proper hand gestures.
Okay.
And
Alright,
very
what's in this room?
basic commands. Okay.
Okay.
We could easily convince somebody that it's just a hunk of metal that follows us around.
Yeah.
Easy.
Okay. So right off the bat, you see a massive heap of metal.
Tokens. Look at her. Sorry, she's cute.
About 3 times your size, or 3 times the size of the one you have.
Hmm.
Also empty and not at all running.
Big mech.
Yeah. And you see 3 people who are... Actually, roll perception to figure out who these people seem like. All of you.
Perception. Whoa.
5.
5.
Okay. Zilthus, roll perception.
Yeah, let me get up my character sheet real quick. In my tabs.
I got it.
I have like,
Y-
I got it.
Oh.
Yeah. Roll.
+1.
Modifier, yeah. My thing isn't popping up either.
Oh, shoot.
Like my modifier thing. Like
Uh,
on,
You typing it in the roll
guess-
channel?
yeah.
Spacebar.
It's
Slash
not working.
roll.
Yeah.
and then you click
And then-
modifier.
Spacebar. And then modifier.
It's not popping up. I did spacebar.
Hmm.
Just
You
roll
wanna-
normally and we'll add you after then.
Mhm.
Slash.
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 Oh.
Is exclamation mark like Reddit or something? Okay.
I'm just used to doing stuff like that.
Okay. So Kia
Okay.
and
+3.
so Kia and Nai are able to notice that the people at the table are mercenaries because they're not really wearing uniforms that are based on any particular nation or coat of arms to any family.
Mhm.
But the two particular things are the girls sitting at the ends of the table. One is very clearly playing with her chemistry set, and she's working with toxic fumes that should be able to kill a normal human being. The one at the top, she has a rifle that is glowing a green energy across the barrel of the gun. Don't really know what that is. And this one, the male at the end of the table, he's kind of relaxed and almost confident in his ability to stay relaxed with these other 2 people who are clearly more dangerous than him. So, you know they're mercenaries, you just don't know anything about them right now. So,
I just,
what were you saying?
I just want to point out that the male mercenary looks like Toki.
Oh my god.
Also, I want to roll for attractiveness on all 3 of them. First one male, then the top one, then the bottom one.
Okay. First one male, and roll 3 times.
All right. Oh my god, that one's super ugly. Holy
Oh my
shit.
god. Next one.
Oops. Average,
Neutral. Okay.
and then moderately attractive.
Okay, so bottom one is moderately attractive, or bottom
Yeah.
girl?
I wrote it.
Attractive, thank you.
Okay, ugly, normal. Wow, that's a shockingly interesting balance. Okay. So, Kia clearly has her own opinion on all of them almost immediately.
I think you might be a lesbian.
Wait. Can't we? Oh, can't we do? Instead of typing in their name, we just like use like colors. So like purple for ugly, and then green for attractive. I think that would be a better way of doing it.
Well, look here, over here. You see this crystal warrior there?
Oh yeah, they're
You guys
green.
will notice that these are green because they're not going to attack you.
Cyan equals ugly. Hold on, I'm not done. I'm trying to write.
Okay, orange is attractive then, not green.
Orange.
And that's, yeah, we'll do cyan instead of purple.
Okay, Scion, ugly. I was just gonna put it in quotation marks.
I think we
I
can
think the
write a
rings are
little thing
easier.
because otherwise we're gonna forget it.
Okay.
Just so you don't need to have that typed up. Okay. You were saying? Sorry.
Okay. So the male at the front looks behind him and sees all of you guys coming up through the building. He looks forward and says, "Wow, reinforcements sure came early. You know, I'd have thought that we'd have had a little more time to settle before we could get more people on our side for our cause." And
You know how it is. The big boss likes more people.
Mhm. So
More
so
the merrier.
indeed. And he immediately walks up to these two warriors. Where did you get two dark elves? As I recall, there were some dark elf warriors here who were defending the students, and they look just like these two. I wonder how
Please,
that's
sir. They're just simply my associates. Do not speak to them.
possible. Roll to see.
They don't. Okay.
Hello.
Plus what? Fuck you,
One.
Rose.
Okay, so he looks at Nye with complete suspicion and says, No, I know who these two are." And then he pulls out his knife.
I'm gonna walk up to
I'm an
this guy.
elf with good deceive.
I'm coming up.
Do
Put
you...
that goddamn knife away, you fucking filthy cretin.
Roll physique. Do you want to attack him, or are you...
I'm gonna put my hand out. I'm not afraid of him.
Okay.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Intimidation is physique, right?
Yeah, roll physique for intimidation.
Total of 5.
Okay. Where do you put your hand on him? Like his arm where his knife is?
I'm holding my hand up to his chest. I'm not touching him because I don't want to touch this ugly bastard.
Okay. So, he immediately backs off, scans you from head to toe, and just says, "You're not a real Chimera, are you?"
The hell do you mean by that?
He says, "I can tell by the hair on your head. It's not natural fur, is it? It's... You triggered, didn't you?"
Nobody, that
What
ain't
was your-
none of your business.
What was your trigger? Being ugly?
As soon as you
That's
say
none of
that,
your business.
these two at the end of the table start laughing out loud. And one of them even... The one at the top says, "That's what I've been telling him for ages!"
I laugh at him. And
Either
I walk
way,
on.
he backs off and says, "I apologize for this inconvenience. I'm just a bit paranoid with everything that's been happening now. My name is Hitch."
Rude bastard.
And...
You dare not believe me? We're all in the same boat, you know.
Of course,
Gotta believe
of
each
course.
other. Otherwise, where would we be?
This is...
I grumble to myself, not necessarily talking to him in particular.
This is Susani, and that is... Hold on. What's...
Thus.
I forgot her name. Bathia.
Lydia.
And as he backs off, he looks towards his friends to try and like introduce them to you guys. Bathia stays near the mech and just kind of observes. Susani walks up to Saul and says, "Oh wow, I really like your hair. You remind me so much of my little brother." Zilthus, are you still there?
Yeah. I don't know what to say to her.
Just be like, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, at the sound of your voice, she says, "Oh wow, you sound just like him too. I wish I didn't drown him in a tub of acid. Maybe you can help me experiment with my next group. My next experiment's next." And then she starts like poking at your face to start like checking.
Slap her hand away.
It's like, "Oh wow, my brother never did that. Could you help me with a little experiment of mine?" And then she,
No.
"Oh, but I insist. It'll be quick.
No.
Please."
No.
It's like, she starts pushing
No.
you out the door.
No.
Excuse me, lady. I'm gonna grab her arm
Mhm.
as she's trying to push her out. Can you not manhandle my friend here?
She
Quite
raises a
rude,
flask.
you know.
But this'll help him.
No.
Most likely.
Didn't
No.
it just fall through me?
And then fucking-
Don't say that out loud. They don't know you're a ghost.
Well, no, I'm not saying that out loud, but I'm saying that to Axel. When did it just fall
Listen.
through me? I'm kind of safe, aren't I? Am I safe?
I think it
Axel,
would.
please.
If you drink it, well, it depends. You're still human. You still have to eat. You know?
Yeah, I know. I'm
Do
so
they?
human.
Yeah. Unless.
You
They're
know
like
what,
dead though.
Axel? I'm gonna drink it right in front of her.
Okay.
I suppose Sal does have suicidal thoughts. Would make sense.
I'm gonna take him and say, okay, I'm gonna drink it. Right in front of everybody.
Ow! We told you not to drink mysterious liquids. Stop trying to kill yourself again.
Okay. So Sal drinks this liquid, and time
I
starts to
slap it
slow.
away from his mouth as soon as I can.
A drop lands on his tongue,
Okay.
and as he does, the world around him starts to slow down, and his perception of time completely becomes disjumbled and slowed down and disoriented.
Whoa, dude.
You now have my +1 perception and +1 athletics.
Oh my
What?
god. Thanks.
Also, the flask falls onto the ground all over the carpet. While the acid kind of like, what's the word, steams up on the ground and almost evaporates immediately, Sal still gets the effect of the potion.
Jesus.
So,
Wait, so does that mean acid just gives me perception and
No.
athletics?
no, her tinker ability gave you perception, so Sal
Okay.
Sal should become an acid addict.
+1 perception.
I need my
Perception
fix.
+1 athletics. Okay, so I'm gonna put that here so we can remind ourselves. All right.
Yeah.
So Sal now
Yeah.
has an advantage,
Now I
and
have
she
4
looks over.
athletics.
She looks over to you and says, "How do you feel? Do you feel like dying?"
No.
Always.
Yeah. Always. Nothing different.
I'll count that as normal. She takes out a little notebook and starts scribbling her notes in. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I think I'm gonna follow you around a lot to, you know, see what the long-term consequences of this is. And she's like all jumpily all around you, just trying to like feel your face.
Every time she reaches for my face, I slap her hand away.
Oh my god, Sal, you got a girlfriend! Sal got a girlfriend!
Okay. Just sadder. Just a little sadder now.
Alright, so she's now essentially become very attached to Sal. Bathia walks up and says, "You can make yourselves comfortable here. We have plenty of food for everyone since, you know, most of the students are gone." And Hitch yells, "You're welcome." And Bathia says, "We're just waiting for the headmaster up top to finish his ritual. Then we'll be able to leave rather easily."
What ritual?
The ritual, as I understand it, he's trying to connect the several mage towers across this region and probably launch his own coup in the neighboring towers. That being said, I don't know if it'll work. He is a rather ignorant man. I wasn't able to ask him too much about his history, but he went on saying about they never should have failed me. Perhaps some sort of personal vendetta, not that I care about, as long as I get paid at the end of the day.
Amen.
I feel ya.
Bethia like raises her flask towards Nay.
So, I lean back, or wait, no, not lean back, because I'm not sitting, never mind. I adapt a posture of confidence and flippantly say, so you guys took care of the students already?
For the most part, there are still a few that chose not to leave for whatever reason. We left them downstairs. They should be okay there while we finish the ritual.
Yes, of
Anyone
course.
overly rambunctious that I should be worried about?
She says, all of them. They'll likely kill you as soon as they get the chance to.
Fair enough, fair enough. Thanks for the warning.
Interesting.
Make yourself
So
at
we're
home.
just supposed
Eat some food.
to sit and wait? Or can we walk around? I don't like sitting still.
The ritual ought to be done by tomorrow. You're allowed to walk in this floor, the second floor. Just don't go above the third floor. That's where our defenses are. And she points to the Crystal Warriors.
How
Makes sense.
about
makes sense.
downstairs?
Hold
Anything
on.
interesting for us to see there? I like to scope this place out.
Unless you want to ruffle up some hostages, for sure, but the way we set things up is if you touch them, they'll likely be killed, and we kind of
by
need
who?
them for a bigger payday.
How would they be killed?
Why don't you go down there and look for yourself?
Do that in
You
a
know what?
second. We
I'm
got
feeling a
any
little
other-
aggressive.
Any other mercenary pals around here?
Well,
I don't want to run into somebody and, make enemies without realizing I'm supposed to fight with them, You know how it is.
Bathia raises the crystal around her neck and says, as long as you got these, you won't have any problem with the other mercenaries. But as far as we can tell, we're the only ones left.
Left? Do I die?
A few of them died, but
Ugh.
most just took their first payment and left. Said something about ethics, Some people just don't have the stomach for this kind of work.
I scoff at the sound of the word ethics.
Ethics meckets. We're just here for money,
You know what? Looking at Hitch makes me want to beat some people up. I want to go downstairs and see what those people are doing.
I laugh out loud and trail behind Kia.
Hitch says, be my guest. Just try not to kill them. Like I said, we get paid for every body that's still alive.
Oh, that's good to know. I'll try not to.
That's a good point. All right. I motion over for our crew to continue on.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Sal, do you follow them?
Yeah.
Okay, Susani follows him too.
And Mally and Thea and the mech.
We
Alright.
leave the mech guarding the stairs.
Um,
I'm asking the group, not you, asshole.
Hmm. I'm not sure. They have a pilot seat.
We could just take it down with us and have it guard
Yeah,
the
why
stairs
don't you ride in
downstairs.
the mech?
No, that completely negates my abilities.
so like the small
Does it?
mech is kind of like more like an exoskeleton. It can function autonomously, or you can wear it as like a bonus. And the bigger mech here is much more dangerous and much more powerful than the little one that you guys have.
How much of a bonus is it?
I would say +2 on all your combat rolls.
Would that apply to me?
Yeah, that will even apply to you.
Oh, okay. Even to me. Okay. Interesting.
Well, actually, probably +1 for you because it wouldn't be as much of a strength bonus for your character since you're already naturally powerful with your powers.
Doesn't make sense, but okay.
I think it does. You're just bullshitting.
I think Axel's bullshitting, but
I
anyway.
gave you an excuse. I gave you a reason. At least I gave you a reason.
And the reason sounds at least somewhat legitimate. Let's go with it.
Somewhat. Let's move on. Let's go down.
Okay. Move your tokens down there.
Oh, down there. Haha.
So, what you
What's
guys
up, guys?
what you guys see are 4 hostages with claws lodged onto their faces.
Oh.
Do you know that Xenomorph Facehugger is?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post a picture.
Oh god.
Okay, well actually you all know. So there are these facehuggers on their heads. And if they make any sudden movement, it will crush their skulls instantly. So they're all holding perfectly still and taking very slow breaths as they're kind of sitting down with these creatures latched onto their faces.
I flippantly talk to Susani.
Mhm.
You know, if they can't move at all, and we get paid more if they're alive, if them being so tight, aren't they just gonna kill themselves by accident? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me.
Susan,
I understand the whole getting them to comply thing, but like, really? They're gonna die. We kind of need them, right?
sure, but if they die, that means more bodies for me to work on, so whatever works.
Money! You can't do any of your experiments without a good bit of money.
Oh, it's not about the money, honey. It's about the craft, you know? I just...
No, it's
Whatever
about
works.
money.
How
So,
much do you care? Do you care more about the crafts than your alliances, maybe?
this is just a means to an end. As long as I get the resources I need for my art, and then she, like, hugs Sal as she says it, I'll be happy with wherever I'm at.
How about your friends upstairs? Do you know them? Are you very familiar with them?
Not too well.
How about we make a deal?
So
you
she...
help us.
Mhm.
You help us free these people, and I'll give you a body for each one of them. How about that?
No. Not a body. We give you Sal.
Sal?
What?
Sal?
A Sal. Listen, you just drink a couple of her potions. We get to feed the people. We give her money. If you accidentally get injured, we got the money to cure you. Sounds like an excellent plan to me.
Okay, Susani's eyes flares up at the idea, and then she like starts jumping up and down at Sal. It's like, oh, you could be just like my brother used to be.
Hey, but only drinking potions, no bodily harm. You got it?
Okay. I'll do it.
Unless Sal wants bodily harm.
Unless Sal wants it, of course.
No. Not right now. But I'll drink it.
Okay, so
So, you follow with us. You help these people out. You know, you don't blabber to your friends, and you get to have Sal drink a couple of your potions. Sound like a good deal to you, miss?
she jumps up in joy and says, "Yes, that works, but there's one problem." She pulls off the glove in her hands, and you see that her hands are completely acidically melted. You know, it's all, they're shriveled up and almost claw-like. And she says, "I've kind of burnt my hands too much to the point where I can't actually remove those anymore. But I can teach you how to remove it so that you can save their lives."
All I can think of is like
One less
melted
potion
Barbie
that
hand.
Sal has to drink now, just because of that minor inconvenience. Is that alright with you?
She pouts. Fine.
Alright, sounds like a deal.
Also, the beauty modifier is now gone because I think Kia would not really see that as attractive anymore.
I think that's a good point. It would be like -2, right?
Yeah, I think you're normal now. So,
She may got a pretty face, but her hand, damn.
so
Butter hand.
butter hands. Okay, so
Let's
So
keep it
here.
to burn victims.
Okay, so she teaches you how to remove these face huggers. The way you do it is basically you pinch the center of its body and then slowly, without any sudden movement, remove it from the tail upwards until it's removed from the face, because the pinch paralyzes it, while removing it slowly will stop it from snapping and killing the hostage.
Okay. What's the margin of error?
Alright. Let me see. That's going to depend on your rolls.
What are we rolling for?
Alright. Just double checking here.
Hey, modifier.
Okay, so I was actually going to do this differently, but since Susan explained that to you, it's going to be very different. All of you, I want you guys to roll on steady hands. Basically, I want you guys to make one roll on how steady your hands will be for that, and that will depend on your modifiers for the rolls of each individual person.
Steady hand. Is there any modifier for the steady hand roll?
The steady hand, I just want to know what your bonus will be. So it'll just be a natural roll.
Okay.
Natural roll?
Natural roll to show how steady your hands are when handling these creatures. Okay, Kelsey, no
Oh my
bonus.
God.
Normal. Right?
Okay.
Actually, Phobia might need -1 because these are
What?
animals.
They're not animals.
Are they?
They don't even have like a sense of what I am.
All right, I'll let you let this one slide. So natural roll.
They need to be full animals,
They need
no
to be
like
animals, not
Okay.
Wait,
no like
creatures.
I
human.
roll as well, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
roll.
The difference
Yeah.
is if the animal can
What
speak,
what
it does not
modifier
work.
we're using again?
No
Oh, just
modifiers,
natural.
just natural. Yeah.
Did you hear me, Axel?
Okay, 0 bonus and Flapdoodle's -1 bonus. Yeah, like this doesn't count as an animal. Okay, so you guys get no bonuses, and Flapdoodle gets a -1. So
Yes.
how do you guys want to? Here's how it's going to work now. Either you can all take one person and roll each of them one by one, or you can decide to assist each other. And if you assist each other, then the one with the highest roll will be the roll that saves them or not.
Let's take this very slow and have us all assist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's take it the most cautious route. Highest chance of
I
success.
agree.
Okay. So,
Your music session ended, by the way, Axel.
oh,
Your music stream.
what should I play?
So we
now?
all roll, and whoever gets the highest is the one that does it, right? Or
Yeah,
depends on our success.
and I'm just gonna repeat this to the beginning because I like this.
Okay.
Yes. You guys, I think Zilth and Kelsey will want to roll together for this, for each one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Let me roll.
Where
Roll
is it?
natural, right?
Yeah, just roll regular.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Okay,
What's
who's the
the
first? Who's the
rolls?
first one you guys chose?
It's gonna be Zilthos.
Wait, no.
Who's the first character you guys tried saving?
This
I'll
one
do
here
that
on the
one.
right.
The far right.
Blonde.
Blind
or
guy.
The blind guy.
Yeah, he's kind of ugly.
Yeah. I want to make
I
sure
mean-
we don't kill this lady. She's
I
got
can't
fun
tell how
names.
ugly they are with the huggers on their
Do you
face.
want to roll on each of them?
Not yet.
Okay. Well,
Not until it's
Until we
off.
meet them.
Well, listen. When Nai sort of pinched its body, the creature grasped slightly tighter, and that caused Sal to like shake a little, which made his head just snap right off. So he's gone.
Well,
R.I.P. On to
I'm
the
gonna
next
lie.
one.
This is a really shitty way of imprisoning people. Not gonna
that
lie.
was left with this guy's head in his hands.
Alright.
Holding his head.
If we
and he's
don't get a
like,
modifier, how would they expect people to get these off properly? Like, what's the
Throw
point
it
of this
across the
mechanism?
The modifier was your shaky hands and how you handled that, but you
Wait.
got bad rolls.
They don't even have a tool for this?
So some people more experienced with this might know how to handle it, but you kind of have to like go through a lot of bodies to gain experience.
Axel.
Do you want a +1 bonus for the next one? Because now that you failed, you gained a bonus.
Yes.
Okay, then
Yeah.
whoever does it needs to sacrifice a fate point. Whoever
I'll do
wants
it.
that experience.
Wait, does
Are
anyone
you
else
sure?
want it?
You're the one with the lowest. You get the -1 modifier.
I
Yeah,
don't get a negative
you
one
have the
modifier.
Yes, you do. From your
Shaky hands.
Oh, the negative one that we rolled earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Oh, my bad. Yeah, okay.
so who wants this?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll use a fate point, and I'll rip it off.
Okay. So now Zilthus gets a +1, and
Can I suggest we get the next one on the right with the hat?
so
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
I like to go with the hat.
Okay, I'm gonna add a note to mention the modifiers here. Okay. Kia -1 and Sal +1. Oh, darn it. That was not this
I got it.
Yeah, I hate that there's like if you click off, it makes another one.
one.
You gotta just click that hand every time you do anything with those tools.
Yeah.
Okay, so we all roll for the hat lady.
I guess Kia, you can just stand in the back and try to like.
Assist.
I guess you can try to assist, but I
Yeah,
do want
let's
you to roll.
Keep roll.
Yeah, in case you do manage to roll higher than everyone else. So.
Oh my god.
-1.
It's okay.
Zero.
Oh my god,
Yes.
Zilthus!
Roll with a
Hey.
+1.
I know. Here we
Oh,
go.
you got this.
Oh, I got it
Please
too.
be-
Oh god, that's a total of 3.
Enough.
Okay, so while Nai pinches it correctly, perhaps Nai pinched it too hard,
Why is it always my fault?
and the creature just started snapping slowly, but Sal pulled it off at just the right time. Her face is scratched now,
she's
Rolling for
alive.
attractive.
and she trembles and her body jitters and she falls back in pain, and she's having a seizure-like state.
She's also kind of attractive, but I don't know if this seizure makes her less attractive. I'm not sure.
Oh,
So
no.
she's alive, but she's knocked out now.
Purple
What
is knocked
the
out. Orange is
fuck?
attractive. The yellow can go because the thing is off.
Okay. I'm gonna give a +1 modifier again to Sal and Nai.
Oh, both of us.
I'm gonna give it to both of you this time because 2 failures is enough. So we'll see if that helps you with your next rolls now.
Oh, I'm curious. If they succeed on the next roll again, do they get an additional bonus on top of that for the final one?
No bonus, no extra bonus if you succeed, but I'll give you bonuses if you fail.
Okay, this is the
Okay.
one I want to save. She's really pretty, okay, guys?
The bird or the one on the left?
Bird!
Alright, go for it.
I don't care about the chick with abs. I know you do.
Yes, I
Alright.
do. I was saving her for
Roll.
last.
Modifier 1. +1! Let's go!
Okay. Zilthus, you get +2 this time.
I get a +2. Okay, I was wondering which one do I get. Why is my modifier appearing? There we go. Here we go, people. I got it.
+3.
Okay.
Damn.
Doodle?
This time,
I'm not rolling.
yeah. This time, it goes without a hitch, and she's saved, and she starts breathing heavily. And it's like, I'm alive. And then she looks over at her friend, and she just kind of like goes over to her to see if she's all right.
She's average. Okay, I need to chill on that. But I do want to like go up to her friend though and make sure everything's like okay with the seizure.
Alright, we're gonna try and save the other one. Ugh. Oh no, Blender,
Well,
please!
Yeah,
No,
while y'all wait, did Zilta say they'd be back?
No, I said, ow, my back.
Oh, okay.
Hurt
Yeah,
my
while y'all
back.
deal with that, I'll take care of the seizure.
You know what?
later.
You're not gonna assist?
Oh my
I
god.
can assist, right?
Yes, you can, but you just have a significantly worse roll.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay. Like, yeah, if you get higher than them, then sure, that'll help, but, like,
No, it's
Oh.
the same as me. Come on, Zelda's. Come on, Zelda's.
Hold on, give me just a second. Okay. Rolling one more time, right?
Yep.
What, the +2?
Yep.
Oh.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, her head just crushes between those claws, and she just falls back instantly.
Oh no.
Oh.
Got 2.
Anyway, we got these two. Susan?
Susani is taking out a scalpel, and she's, like,
Oh,
about to take
not
this
even
person.
waiting.
She's like, what was that?
Just give me 1 second, Susani, before you start that.
Oh.
I usher both the girls to the stairs so that they don't see it. Well, this one's knocked out, but now this one won't witness it. Okay, carry on.
Okay, thank you. And then she just starts chopping away.
Alrighty, Miss Bird, Miss Lady. What's your name?
So the one with the wings calls herself Adelina, and the one at the bottom calls herself Tiffany.
Oh. Okay, cool.
Tiffany, that does not match whatsoever.
Kelsey, I shit you not. Tiffany has been there since medieval ages. So
Tiffany does not match this person's look.
I know.
Okay. I guess I'll carry Tiffany as we go.
Okay.
You can put her in the mech suit,
True.
and the mech suit can still move with an unconscious person, right?
Yeah, it can be used.
Wait, the
sort of-
mech is here, right? Didn't the mech
Yeah.
come down with us?
I thought it was at the top of the stairs.
We just forgot to move the tokens.
Yeah, same. Oh wait, shit! I accidentally dropped it into the void. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see. Sorry. Yeah.
Grab the mech. Can you make the mech amount?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
There you go. You put her inside the mech.
Actually, it's better I put this as like, oh, it works. Okay.
Okay, cool.
So Mech takes her upstairs. She's
Oh, wait, don't take her upstairs, God.
Oh, okay.
Is she completely covered when in the mech? Like, can't be seen?
Her face is still shown. So her head's kind of lopping around.
I want to plot real quick with my compatriots, whatever you call
Yes.
Okay.
Adelina, can you fight real quick?
them. We might not need that.
She
You
shakes
have
her.
the
She
last
shakes.
minute.
She shakes her head. I was the school's thinker. I would sort of help predict how well years ahead of us would go. I had never thought anything like this could have happened. She taps at her chin. I think there are other thinkers afoot. Whoever the headmaster must have gotten alliances or networks of people who could sort of hide behind my thinker abilities.
Okay, great.
No.
Knowing that, and knowing that you're kind of like known as a student, you might have to stay down here, but let me just discuss with Kia real quick. You stay right here, okay? Do not move.
Okay.
I
She
drag
nods.
Kia and Sal out over here by Susini, and we whisper amongst ourselves.
Sissany, you can ignore what we're going to say, and I will pay you.
She doesn't care about money.
No.
She isn't even paying attention to you guys. Whatever you guys were about to say, she didn't care to begin with, and she doesn't care
I
now.
fling the body over towards her direction to keep her attention over there.
Okay, her eyes light up as though she got a gift on Christmas, and then she runs towards the second body and starts like looking at both of them over.
Right, Nye. Here's what we need to do. And Sal,
Yeah.
all we have to do to deal with the people upstairs is take their little necklaces off. That's it.
That's it.
Nye, do you think you can get the ugly one while I deal with the more attractive one?
Why do you want to? No, because you can't deceive the attractive one.
Yes. Well, no, they're not attractive. They're average.
Oh.
Oh, well. Oh, you're right. I could do either one. You know what? I'll do the ugly one. I have a personal vendetta against this one.
just real quick. I do have a slight ability that allows me to guarantee swap any item for another without anyone noticing.
I was gonna say, maybe you could use some of your powers in that situation.
So
I say we get him at the same time. I'll get the drop on the hitch fella.
I mean,
And you
I
get
could
the
do
other one.
both of them. Nobody notices. It's a guaranteed.
You can do both at the same time?
Not at the same time.
Well, I want to hit them both at the same time.
Why? There's no point.
Well, we have a better advantage at fighting them if we take both of their crystals at the same time.
Oh, we're not fighting.
Oh, do you think they're gonna let us just walk out of here with these people?
Listen. I think. Okay. Here's what I think. I'm in a contrary to you. We take their crystals one at a time because it's a guaranteed for me, easier. Then we convince them to go upstairs with us because that's a floor that we're allowed on. We say we want to play cards or drink or some shit like that mercenaries
Hold
do.
on,
We
wait a
drag
minute.
them up.
Oh, wait, one second. No, there's a problem.
I'm still talking about that.
No, but you missed them. You're saying we take their crystals from them and then we just take them upstairs? They're gonna get killed immediately. That's the whole point.
How is that bad?
Because we take the crystals and then those mage crystal dudes will attack them on sight.
Right.
That's
We take the crystals and bring them upstairs, and then they die.
no. There's 2 crystal warriors right upstairs in the room with them. They'll attack immediately.
Oh.
That's my whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
good point.
And then we'll give the rest to Sesame.
Alright. Hey, Sissany.
Hmm?
You want 2
Um,
more bodies?
No, hold on. Instead of
If you
making
insist.
Sal drink any more potions, would you take 2 bodies as a counter trade?
She shakes her head. No, I need living people more than dead people. Dead people are easy.
Well,
That'd be
what will you
cool.
give us for 2 more dead bodies?
She shrugs. It's like, no. Are you giving
Got any, useful potions on you by chance? Something won't kill us.
She thinks about that for a minute. She pulls out a slip of paper. And she says, these slips of paper, you're given 5 papers by the way, will give you temporary invulnerability for 5 seconds. And in-game that is 1 turn. So it'll protect your life for a single moment. Now, I have a question. Do you travel a lot by any chance?
Depends why you're asking.
Well, I know you're certainly not from this region. You must come far from the east, correct?
Come from all over.
I don't understand how it's relevant.
Well-
What do you need this information for?
If you're traveling, maybe I could join you guys. And then maybe I can experiment all over the world, because I'm sure there are many things out there that I don't just see within this region.
You know, darling, you do have a point, but we'll come back to that later, alright? Let us go get you those bodies in payment for these 5 slips, alright?
She looks off for a moment. Alright, if you insist. And then she goes back to the bodies and starts ignoring you guys.
Sounds good. See you later. Toodles. Alright, guys, so we got a plan. I have the 5 slips. I added them to my inventories, and now no one can forget.
Put it in the.
Excellent.
Put it in the. Honestly, sticky note's probably gonna be best so that it's present somewhere. There we go. 5 shield notes. Okay.
Alright, I'm upstairs. I guess these two are just chilling up here.
Yep, they've
I
been
drag
chilling the whole time.
myself.
Also, we tell
Oh, you just-
Adelina and Tiffany, the mech, to stay where they are there
Yep.
and not talk to Sissany nor go into the room to see their friends.
Yes.
So, Hitch and your Dark Elves are playing a very intense game of cards, and Hitch seems to be winning a lot. Like, he has gold coins next to him, and he's like even asking, "Are you two even trying?" And one of them says, "It doesn't matter." And off at the side of this table, Bethany has her gun fully loaded, as though she's ready to shoot either of them if they make a move.
Hmm.
I'm gonna approach Hitch from behind and like look at his hand of cards with my hand on his shoulder.
Okay.
You're doing quite well, aren't you? And then I'm gonna activate my
Hold on.
Garen. What?
I wanted to walk up to this one. I want to position myself over here. To both of you.
Okay.
In fact, I want to.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, hold on. I want to, at the same time as what you're doing, I want to coordinate this. I want to block Bathia's shot as you start to do your thing. Am I able to coordinate that well enough?
You can walk in front of her. She's at the edge of the table unless you intend on talking to her to distract her.
I want to walk in front of her and block her shot and talk while Nai's doing the thing.
Quick comment.
Mhm.
Axel.
Yeah.
So like a key thing is that I can swap items. Does it have to be an item from my inventory?
No, you can. I think this will include pickpocket, but here's what you actually can do. You can just remove the crystal from your own necklace and give him like an empty necklace to take his crystal necklace.
Hold on. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would I remove my necklace?
Well,
I need that, otherwise I'll be killed.
Right, but like if you take the necklace off from your body, you can still have it in your hand so that you'll still be invisible to the crystal warriors. And meanwhile, you can have the empty rope and trade it with Hitch and take his crystal necklace in exchange.
Okay, so she's not taking her crystal necklace off, is what you're saying.
Yeah, she'll still have it like in her hand, so she'll still be
Okay,
invisible.
okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That was confusing.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
As long as I still have my necklace on and I'm not going to be attacked, right?
You're not going to be attacked, that's correct.
Okay. Then yes, I will swap it. I'll use my fate point to guarantee the swap.
Yep. And no one notices. But one thing worth noting is that Bethia kind of pushes Kia out of the way and puts her hand on the barrel of her gun and she says, "I'm busy watching, can't you see that?"
And I kind of walk up to her and put my hand on her shoulder and I say, "I'm also watching."
So it's at It's at this point that the two warriors start walking up towards Hitch.
Okay.
And
Snatched off her neck, Kia.
you got the necklace off. I think now it's time to roll for initiative, cause Hitch immediately takes the pistol at his side.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't notice.
My fate point guarantees that he wouldn't notice that his thing is gone.
He didn't notice that your thing was gone, but he noticed that the crystal warriors were heading towards him.
But if he knows that he has a crystal around his neck, he knows that those things won't hurt him, though. He would not draw his weapon. He would think they're just moving.
Okay.
But why are they moving?
Why are
Something's
they moving?
going on.
That's the other thing. However, Kelsey, you have illusion powers. You can create an illusion so that he doesn't see the crystal warriors coming closer.
I will do just that.
Okay. That will cost you 1 fate point.
Okay. Then
Okay.
my current 3.
Okay, we will say everything from like behind the mech is still invisible to him, or rather normal to him. So they're moving a little closer, and you'll be pulling that back as they move closer.
And is that does that only affect Hitch, or does that affect Bathia as well?
Yeah, it affects Lathia as well, cause like it's kind of like all the way up to here. Everything seems normal.
Okay. So she hasn't drawn her weapon
Ooh.
either.
Okay. Yep. So Hitch doesn't notice anything yet, and he says to these two warriors right in front of him, and says, "You know, I've heard about elvish pride and honor, and I just find it so interesting that two noble warriors would just betray their tower in such an instant in the name of money. It's just so unheard of. I wonder what it was that compelled you to come back like this." And these two girls are kind of just like looking the other way. They're not saying anything at all to him. Alright, and they're coming closer and closer. God. Kia... Bathia is still looking aggressively towards the two elves.
Mm-mm.
Do you want
But-
to... Yeah, do you want to do anything different now? Before these move closer?
Well, I want to make sure that my body is still blocking the corner of her vision, I guess.
Okay.
But I want to get a look at her posture and see, like, if shit goes down and I need to react quicker. I want to, like, would I be able to get advantage on a maneuver with her gun or something? If I plan it out ahead of time?
Let me see. Your core bonus. There was a move for this, I just don't remember what it was called.
Would it be like an advantage on initiative? That's all I really want in that situation.
If you want to prepare for it, then yeah, I'll give you an advantage for initiative. But, as you move closer to try and block her sight, she just gets more and more aggressive.
No, I don't want to block her sight of them. I want to get some preparation so I can move into position whenever combat starts, if it starts.
Alright. Alright, yeah, I'll give you advantage for next one.
Okay.
And no fate points.
Okay.
Alright. And Nye, do you want to back off somehow?
Yep. Just been like, all right, good luck with your game. I'm back away, down by Sal.
Okay, Sal,
Yeah.
your character does notice that Melee and Thea are potentially in danger. Do you want to try pulling them out somehow?
Yeah, I want to, but I don't really know how.
Well, you can walk forward invisibly and make them invisible in case things get down.
Yeah, that's what I want. I'll do that.
Okay.
Put my hands on their shoulders and make them go invisible with
Okay.
me.
This will count as one since they're token. They're one token together, and you're using them both at the same time. So, but
Okay.
right now you're still invisible, but you're ready to make them invisible in case things happen.
Yeah, exactly.
okay.
In case things get too bad, I'll make us all visible.
Yeah.
Well, them.
So
Because I already am.
Knight pulls back, and it's at this point that the Crystal Warriors leap forward to Hitch and
It's
starts
6 times.
running and starts slashing in his direction.
Okay.
The first thing Hitch does is he pulls out his pistol and aims it at the two elves in front of him. Now, Sal,
Yeah.
you do exactly as you were planning, and you make them go invisible.
Yes.
So, these two are out of the way. Bethany reacts to that by pulling her gun and pointing it straight at Kia. Roll athletics, Kia.
Okay. So I have that brute bonus that lets me the core bonus make yourself invulnerable for a single turn.
Okay, yeah.
Do I do that before or after I get hit?
Shit.
It's more like once you enter combat, so that'll count here.
Oh no, I'm saying do I pull that out if I get hit or do I do it before I get hit?
I'll let you know if you're about to get hit, and then you can just draw it and say I'm going to use invulnerability.
Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, I'll roll.
Athletics.
Yeah. Total of 3.
Okay.
Yes. Wait, hold on. I thought we're not gonna roll initiative for this sort of thing.
This is more turn-based at this point. After the first hits, I'll let you guys roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
So +3.
Yeah.
Hold on. All right. You essentially should have managed to gotten out of the way, but what ends up happening is that she essentially flips her rifle in the other way and aims the barrel directly towards your chest. And she fires directly at you, and this energy rifle does not actually harm you that much. It just pushes you back as though for 1 full second the gravity in your body reverses itself and hits you like all over the ceiling and walls. And then once you're reorienting yourself, you realize that a part of your body is now jittering as though like there's electrical circuitry inside your body lowering your movements, making things harder for you to move. So now you're going to have a small disadvantage moving forward.
Okay.
Alright.
Did it make a lot of noise?
Yeah, it made more like an echoey booming noise.
Wait, did Kia get the necklace off of Phobia?
Yes, you got it. And
Wait. Oh, okay.
oh, what?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Wait, get the necklace off of Kia?
No, off of Bathia.
Bathia? Oh, wait, Kia
Wait,
never.
I never did that.
You never. Did you want to?
Yeah, that was the whole point.
You were gonna do that one, Kelsey. You said you want to do them one at a time. I was more interested in stopping her from shooting or doing whatever.
Okay,
That's
there was
why-
a
that's why-
miscommunication because you told me not. You said that we were gonna do it at the same time. That's why we coordinated everything.
But then later you said you would do it one at a time. So I thought you were gonna.
Yeah, I
just do
argued
that.
that, but you argued against me saying that we were gonna do it separate
Okay.
because they were gonna attack right away, and then that would put Bathia against us.
Okay. Well, I guess I misunderstood. I'm pretty sure at the end you said that you wanted to do it one at a time. But
I said that it would be better, but we disagreed.
okay. Well, the reason I wanted the advantage on my what did I say?
Advantage on like blocking her shot.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that as soon as shit went down, I was immediately reacting. That's why I wanted to get the advantage on the initiative. And I guess that didn't happen at all.
No, you did get the advantage. It just wasn't enough.
Wait, I didn't even roll for that, did I?
That was the last roll, +3.
With the athletics as part of the advantage? Okay. Okay.
All I know is that +3 wasn't enough for her.
So 3 plus 1, 4 wasn't enough.
Well, you got, yeah, look at the final result, 3.
Well, I know I only added my +4. There was supposed to be the extra +1 because you were going to give me the advantage. I didn't add that to it.
Advantage +1?
You, what is advantage to you? Isn't it +1?
Yeah, I was gonna give +1.
Okay, well then I should have had a +4 instead of +3. But I guess if it doesn't matter now, I'm already over here.
Yeah,
It didn't
okay.
work.
Alright, so Bathia takes cover behind the table immediately, sets her rifle forward, and her sights towards the 2 crystals. I guess you guys should roll initiative now.
Wait.
Yeah?
Okay, so that. Okay.
Doodle was trying to get the bonus on initiative, so he
That
would
was my whole
go
plan the whole
first.
time. Whenever we did initiative, I didn't know. Okay, I'm just really confused about how that's supposed to work.
I was, since you guys were like getting ready for combat, I didn't want to roll initiative. But now that combat has been engaged, I wanted to have it.
Yeah, but before combat was engaged, Doodle set out plans ahead of time so that he would be ahead in combat.
Yeah, and not only that, but when someone pulls out their weapon and they shoot at someone, and combat's already initiated.
So it should have been when Hitch shoots the toy in the
No, no,
direction.
no. She shouldn't have had her shot until we all rolled initiative and seen who went first. That was my whole issue with this situation.
Okay,
But I guess she's first in initiative now because it's already happened.
well, no, I mean, the way I've been doing initiative here is that I give all the players a turn first, and then I give the enemies a turn last.
You gave her a turn before I could do anything, even though I tried to give myself advantage to get the jump on her.
Oh, okay.
And that I don't know.
I guess I've just been defining initiative differently, that's why.
Initiative is supposed to be turn order. And
Yeah.
it looks like you just decided to pull out the gun and shoot before any of us got a turn.
Yeah, typically I do initiative as in like something between the players, not between players and NPCs.
I see. Okay.
Well, either way, Bathia basically points her rifle towards the Crystal Warriors. And I guess Flapdoodle, you'll go first.
Okay. My movement is slowed. Am I able to
You just get -1 movement.
-1 movement?
Or got -1 on your rolls now for combat.
Can I get in that big mech?
You can try, but you don't really know how to function it, so you'll have to roll crafts for that.
Yeah, you're right. I noticed as soon as I see that, I just like, oh no, no way. And I want to get around it if I can this way.
Okay. You managed to get there. Alright. And any attack moves you'd like to do while you can?
I have a throwing dagger. I want to
Sure.
use that on Bathia.
Sure. Roll for fight. Ooh, nice.
Oh wait, yeah. That's without my weapon bonus, by the way.
Okay, then that's
Um,
+7.
Okay, there it is.
Okay. Are you going for kill or for
Go for it, Neil.
Okay. So your dagger manages to shoot like right between her chainmail, or rather her leather armor, right near the chest. It digs slightly into the chest, but it manages to throw her back enough that she essentially loses the sight of the shot she initially wanted. Alright. Who goes next? Nai or Sal?
I haven't rolled.
I got a catastrophic.
4. So
Okay,
give me-
so Nai is next.
Well, how far can I move?
About...
Can I go like here?
No, you can only go up to here.
Okay. Would my illusions be able to reach Bathia?
Yes. Even from where you're standing right now, as long as it's in your line of sight.
Wait, why do I only have 2 fate points? I should have 4. We only spent 2 and I have a starting 6.
That might be from last time. We haven't used your fate points at all today, have we?
No, we used
What?
2 of them. And I was counting them, but now it's down to 2 for some reason.
Okay, I'll put it to 3. Maybe we both
F-
like subtracted
It
it.
should be at 4, because I have a
Should be
starting of
4.
6.
Okay. Then
And I've used 1 point each.
I thought we agreed to 5 though.
I was on...
We default 5, remember?
Okay, but I thought we agreed on 6.
No. Right after the campaign last time, we agreed to 5. Remember?
Okay, then 3.
Alright. 3. And what's your next move?
I'm still thinking. I need to see how many fate points I have. I don't think I can spend any more fate points on small people because I'm gonna run out.
Well, actually, guys, we've been at this for like 2 hours now. Do you want to put this down after this one combat situation?
We could. We'll see what happens when we're at the end of it.
Okay.
Anyways,
I have to be in bed soon as well. So
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move this way. How far can I go this way?
Right up to here is good. Yeah.
Okay. No attacks. I don't think I have any ranged. Actually, no, I have a bow. Could I hit Bathia or am I blocked?
You can shoot right between the mech. Fortunately, the legs are high, so you can go right underneath it.
I'll try that. Shoot her with a bow.
Okay. Roll.
Is that fight?
Yes, fight.
With +2 from the weapon?
Mm-hmm.
+2 total.
Okay, so you managed to hit her. Fortunately, she's so thrown back by the strong knife throw that you hit her shoulder, forcing her to drop her gun. So she's now going to try to reach for it next turn, but right now she's disoriented from this. Sal, what do you want to do next?
fuck. I don't really know because I still have my hands on Melly and Thea, right?
Mm-hmm. If you let go
Hitch
of them, they'll
He's
start
gonna
attacking
die.
enemies.
Just remember that. Hitch
Yeah.
is basically dead from those 2 guys. The only person we have to worry about is Bathia.
Is who? Fabian?
Bathia.
Yeah. I'll let him go, and I'll tell them to attack Bathia. Is that something I can do?
Yep,
You
they'll
could attack both of
they'll
them.
obey you pretty easily. Or do you wanna attack Bathia? She's very close to you right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure, I can attack her. Can I use my scythe?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll use my scythe. I'll take it out. I'll fucking
Okay,
try and slash at her.
roll for fight.
Okay, roll modifier. Fight is 2. What? Hold on. There you go. I got a
Wow.
super. Yeah.
All right, you slice her heads right off.
Oh my
Immediately.
goodness.
Yeah.
Come on, Sal.
She and the last image she saw was you looking down at her, as though you were the Grim Reaper itself.
I just imagine Sal like doing a hair flip before slicing it.
Yeah, exactly. I did a cool like scene kid hair flip.
All right. So these two, Miley and Thea, react and leap towards Hitch. Hitch responds by fleeing here as quickly as possible and jumps onto the mech.
Oh no.
Now, the warriors did try slashing him, but they have brute strength and not a lot of speed, so Hitch knew well enough how to get past them. They basically destroy the couches around them, but Hitch still manages to reach the big mech in time. So, Bathia's dead, and now this machine is booting up for one turn. And as the engines start churning, you guys know that it's capable with tinker abilities that you've never seen before. So,
Okay.
alright. So, what are your moves?
Am I next?
Yeah.
Do I have like a clear shot of Hitch there?
Unlike the small mecha that you guys had, this one has a full face cover for him, so he's completely protected. In fact, the shield itself is booting up, and it looks like an energy force field might soon be protecting him, but it's not completely up yet.
I want to rush up with my claw,
Mhm.
and I want to get the hardest hit I can on that dude.
All right. Roll
Going
for
straight for the weak spot.
Okay, roll for fight. Well, actually, roll for perception, and I might give you an advantage here. Because you said you
Okay.
want...
Perception 7. God, that could have been my fight.
I'll tell you what, roll for fight again, and... No, roll for perception again, and that'll still be your bonus.
Okay. Okay, perception of +2.
Okay. So you managed to leap onto this mech. The first thing you do is pull out every loose gear you could see, and then pound your fist into the center of this machine, and the glass shatters right in front of you. But the machine is still booting up. Now,
Okay. I was supposed to add. I think I was supposed to add +3. Just saying.
for what?
For my attack,
What'd you use?
I use my claw, which is my main weapon.
Oh shit.
So I need to add +3 to my 7. So it's a
Okay,
10.
actually, yeah, that actually is higher. You know what? Before the mech even boots up, your claws pierce through the supposedly bulletproof glass and just slits right into his neck. And he's just in this machine that's starting to boot up, but now he's dead as it, like, wakes up.
Red.
So, he's dead. The machine is
To
turned
you, I
on,
guess.
but there's no pilot there, so it just holds stills. Alright, and you guys have won this one.
I want to say as I wipe the blood off my claws, you look ugly and red.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh man. Okay, sorry.
It's a fun personality quirk.
Alright. Do you guys want to go upstairs, or can we call it a night for now? Because you got...
Should call it for Zoltas.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't talk. Jan's in the living room.
Okay.
What if all of a sudden Axel broke up and what? I mean, Axel. Hold on.
Don't.
I laughed at my own joke. What if Axel, when he started his streams, went, "What's up, you guys? Welcome back."
All like 2 viewers, and it's us.
Oh my god.
You're all laughing, but that's exactly what I would do. Okay,
I
don't you? Because I have some integrity while I'm poor. Okay, so let's... Oh, I forgot to add hit points. Flapdoodle and Flapdoodle add your hit points, which is 2 per physique.
2 per physique. Okay. I didn't lose any hit points last session.
Good. I don't think any of you did. By the way,
okay.
I'm gonna have to. In the future, I'm going to have a game mechanic for like when your health reaches 0. It won't be immediate 0, but I'm gonna do something about it, and it'll probably be related to spirit.
Okay.
Not now,
I mean,
though.
we kind of discussed like when health goes to 0 that you get like a injury or something. That
Are you
lasts.
sure it was 2 times physique?
Yeah, it was 2 physique.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Especially since now, I've decided to up all the points. I might as well up everyone's health too. In that case, Kelsey, you get 2 physique, so you should be out of 9.
Oh, okay.
9 out of 9. I got it.
I had just copied and pasted it. It's fun.
Wait, 6. Abdul, you're 13 out of 13.
13?
Yeah. Because
Okay.
5 plus 8.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So, anyone feel this is a little loud? The music?
No, that's perfect.
Okay. Okay. So right now you guys have cleared out the mercenaries on the primary floor level.
Pencil?
Yes.
You minimize the application, we can't hear it anymore.
Oh, my bad. Weird how that works, but it's okay. Okay, so right now you guys have cleared out the main floor level of the mercenaries that were there at the moment. Hitch right now is kind of just lying dead in the middle of his mech. None of you guys right now have the opportunity to ride that mech unless you do an identify roll to try and figure out if you can drive it or not. That being said, you're all protected and safe from the crystal guardians that exist within the tower as long as you have the crystal necklaces around your necks, which you all do. Bothia is dead with her tinker rifle lying on the floor right next to her, and Sal just saved Mally and Thea's lives, and immediately they turn over to Sal and give him a deep bow of appreciation for what he did.
I fell back.
I want to take Bathia's necklace, or like the charm,
Okay.
for the 2 soldiers, and I want to give them to the 2 people that we rescued downstairs.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I want to take her gun.
These people, Adelina and Tiffany, would both have the clearance for these guys.
Okay.
Good idea.
You can go downstairs. While you do that, Susani has essentially... Oh, I got it. While you do that, Susani has taken the 2 corpses that she was playing with before and moved them to another room where you essentially can't see them. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Sounds good. I want both of these people to have those necklaces so they're not attacked.
Okay.
But I'll tell them to still stay down here for now.
Okay. Sounds good. Now...
And then I'll come back up.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Do you guys want to do anything on this floor before you guys move upward?
Yes.
Making sure. I wanted to take her gun. I'm just letting you know. Yeah.
Okay.
I bought her
cool.
gun. I want to take a little tinker gun.
Let me see real quick.
Am I able?
Yes, you're able to. But, here, I want you to roll Identify to figure out how many shots you can do with this gun.
Okay. How do I roll identify?
Roll your normal dice, and you're going to add your history, which is 0. So,
Just
just
a regular roll.
regular roll. Yep.
I got a 0.
Okay. You can do one shot with this weapon, but it
Alright.
does have a spread. So you can either do one hard shot towards one person, or you could do a weekend shot for multiple people in front of you.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, I'm gonna name this.
Wait, you're on my inventory?
Oh. Oh no, I think I have multiple tabs open, so it'll show that I'm on all of
Oh,
your.
okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna call this shotgun, and one spread or focus shot. And by the way, Sal, you still have the mud grenade that you got from the last session.
Yeah. Okay.
I
good
also
to know.
have a mysterious orb and the 5 immortality paper things that we got from what's her name last turn.
Okay.
By the way,
Kelsey, what was the first one?
I have a mysterious orb from our very first session.
Okay, roll identify for just the orb, using history.
Okay. I don't think I have. Yeah. -2.
Okay, so the orb, once you squeeze it hard enough, a small shield will appear around your body and your body only for exactly 1 turn, and it will not cost any movement cost or any attack cost.
Okay.
And you can also do it in the middle of your enemy's turn to fend off an attack. So I'll say singular, invulnerable shield.
Isn't that what the papers do?
Yes, roll identify for that. You might be able to use it in a different way.
-1.
-1. So the papers are very identical to the invulnerable shield. However, it will make you lose 1 turn.
Okay.
So paper shield for shields, lose 1 turn. And I'll write 5 total.
And those aren't just mine, those are for the party. That's why I'm saying it for everybody.
Okay, I'm going to... Okay, this will be like on a shared inventory then.
Okay.
You can all draw from it at any time. I'll just assume you shared it among all of them and you guys have enough to go around fairly.
Yep.
Alright. Do you have any other things you'd like to do on this floor?
Yes.
Yes.
So I'm curious, what are these guardian guys doing? Are they just standing there?
Right now they're just completely immobilized.
Can I move them into a better spot?
Okay. Before I do that, Kelsey, come to me to General real quick.
Okay.
Roll perception.
Uh-oh. Hold on. +5.
+5. While you were down there giving giving both of them the gems that they needed, you heard Susani in the bedroom laughing as she was doing something, and there were lights beneath the cracks of the door and a groaning from the dead bodies that were killed off. And as she was muttering to herself, you noticed a low growl coming from within, as though something was being born alive down there.
Okay.
So now back to the main group.
No. I
Axel
think you'll
stream
get some
music.
development.
Can I quickly do one more thing real quick, Axel?
What was that? Back then?
Could I
Uh-huh.
do one thing real quick?
Sure.
Can I have the people we saved come up to the main floor?
Yep. Go ahead and call them.
Yes. I think that would be a great idea.
Mhm.
Do. Just, yeah. I don't know where Tiffany went. She was on the map.
Here we go.
Okay.
You sure we need to bring him up here, sir?
Yes.
Already?
Yes.
What's your plan?
They just need to be up here, okay? They can't be down
Okay.
there.
Wait, why? What's going on down there?
Listen, I
You
may
go down there.
No, don't go down there. Do not go down there. And don't
Why?
go near Sissany, alright? There's some things going on down there that I don't know how to explain. I didn't see things, I heard things, but just don't go down there.
All right.
And I think it would be best
Get them
If
out of here
both
now, if that's the case, because I can't have them in
Adelina
here.
and Tiffany either hide or leave.
I agree. We could,
Okay.
so we can have Sal walk them out of here, probably.
Take them to
Yeah.
the lady out front.
Are you able
like,
to do that and come back quickly?
Yeah.
Axel?
Yeah, you guys can,
Yeah. I'll make him go invisible with me.
Okay.
How
That's
many? How
fine.
many of them? Because I can
Oh,
carry
wait.
Tiffany. Can you make me,
We just
Tiffany, and Adeline invisible?
Am I sneaking them out, or can I just walk them out?
I mean, there's the guard guy out there. But other than that, you just walk them out.
So you already have the password to enter for the day, and it's only going to reset tomorrow. To bring them down and then back up, it should take about 2 hours of travel time. And
It's 2 hours of these dead bodies just sitting in here.
yeah, basically.
We would also need to get, well, unless the Mac and Mally and Thayer are all going to stay, I'm not really sure what we would do.
And also you have the situation of something is a brewing upstairs, as Hitch was explaining before. So they might be closer to accomplishing whatever that is by the time you guys come back. So you'd be wasting time to bring these people into safety.
Maybe we should just make them hide on this level.
Okay.
Okay. Are you sure we shouldn't just deal with what's downstairs?
I don't know exactly what is going on downstairs, but like, so here, let me explain exactly what I
Please
heard and what I saw.
Real quick, Adelina does mention that there are dorms upstairs that they could hide into, but they are taken over by conspirators who have taken over the building, so you'd have to clear out the enemies up there first for them to hide up there.
Okay, thank you, Adelina. What did you say, Nai? What was going on down there?
So I didn't really see it, but I saw that Sissany had taken the bodies, and the bodies were gone when I was downstairs, right? And I didn't exactly see where she went or where she took them, but I heard her talking to them, and that they were groaning, and they were like, it sounded like something was alive, and that something was coming to life. I don't know, man.
It sounds like it could be a threat.
But like, Sissany's also on our side. We made like a deal with her.
For what?
So I don't
What was
know
the
if
deal?
it's like a threat for us.
What was the deal? Again?
The original deal was to let Sal be her lab pet, but you guys backed off on that and tried giving her bodies instead, which she
We
said
didn't
she
back
didn't
off on
want.
that. We gave her bodies as a plus side. We just
As a
haven't done the
plus?
Sal thing yet. Yeah.
Okay.
We just haven't done the Sal thing yet because we're gonna give it after our mission. Which I guess wasn't completely translated, but that was my intention.
Oh wait, just as a recap, we're trying to save a tinker that's upstairs as well. Is that right?
You're trying to save hostages that are upstairs. Right now, the headmaster conspirator is up there, planning whatever he intends with the tower.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we're
it was
supposed to save the tower.
So okay, so basically resolve the situation entirely is what we're here for.
Yes.
Not just the hostages. Okay.
Hostages.
Hostages are just an extra bonus for money.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
All right. Well, I don't feel good about leaving them here unless they have the mech and Mally and Thea here to defend them, as well as the crystals. But I mean, those crystals aren't really actually nigh.
They won't do anything to Susani, but they will attack the monster because they don't have the gems on them.
They
Or
won't attack the
whatever.
monster.
Or whatever she's doing down there.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a monster. It's just some, monster-esque.
They'll probably attack whatever comes up without a crystal. And if
Right.
if Sissany doesn't have a crystal, then
Susani
we
does have a crystal.
Yeah, but we could. I'm considering maybe taking it from her.
That would mean going downstairs and engaging combat.
Well, unless you do your little trick again, like you did with Hitcheer.
She was in a room when that was downstairs. Those stuff that we can't see down there.
You know what? What if we board the door up downstairs?
I mean, there's some furniture in this room that we could block the stairs with.
Yeah, we could just block the stairway, I guess, for now. You want to do that real quick?
Might as well.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with these over here.
Okay.
So, like, get the couch. Put the couch here. And I guess the couch on next to it, and then the table on top or something. I'm not sure. How's that look?
I'll just put this spot right here to represent the furniture movement. And yeah, you don't have to do a roll for that. You guys just manage to sturdy it up as much as possible.
Perfect.
Yeah, they'll never get around that.
Plenty
Yeah.
of
Oh
barricade.
no, a couch. We're stuck.
Excuse me, 2 couches and a chair?
2 couches, my bad. Okay.
And a chair?
With the table. Yeah, they're screwed.
What if we all work together with a huge dining table on top of it all?
And a dining table?
What if that causes it all to collapse? There's so much weight.
Yeah, you're right. No. But this is a fucking tower, and this is a dining table. So, I think the tower would win.
Oh, I mean, like, causing, like, our pile to fall down the stairs. That's what I meant.
Oh,
You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's throw the table on top.
yeah. We all hold it and do it. We all work together and do it.
Friendship.
I mean, I guess you can roll physique for how effective it is in blocking it.
You know what? Actually, this is tough. Let's get the mech to do it.
Does the mech work?
The
Don't we have to
little mech should.
roll it identify, right?
You can roll identify on it to show how well you can sort of have a basic understanding of that. And I'll give you guys a +1 since you guys have your own mech to draw reference from. And then
No, I would have made
Mech
the
in
little
the
mech.
pile too.
Oh, what?
I wanted to use the little mech. The one that has been assisting us this whole time.
Okay, yeah, the mech is actually how so? Just to stand guard in front of it?
To put the big table where we want the barricade, and then probably like hold the fort in case something comes up.
Okay, yep, that'll do.
You get to stay here, buddy. Good luck.
Okay.
Wait, do they have anywhere to hide though?
I want to throw Bothia in there too.
The body?
Yeah,
Bothia's body.
Okay.
Oh, Mitch,
Okay.
and the big
throwing
mech.
her in there too.
Okay.
How about
Alright.
that fireplace? Can we just disassemble the fireplace and just brick by brick just start?
Can we use the
Okay,
tower?
No, I'm done.
Okay,
I'm done.
time is of essence, but you technically sure. Just to lead to a cold breeze in
Alright,
there.
that's big protected as much as we can. I think we shove Tiffany into this corner. She's knocked out, she ain't gonna move, and maybe we throw Adelina in there too.
She's
You guys
knocked
can just
out?
Stay in that corner.
She got knocked out.
We can use our house barricade too.
Oh my god, you're right.
We need them to survive. We get more money that way.
Okay.
Don't forget.
I do want to position these two guys over here though, just
Okay.
wherever I want. Okay.
Okay, where do you want?
I think I'll put one right here, and then another right here. Yeah, I think I'll leave them like that.
Okay. Are you ready to head up? No.
No, one more thing.
Mhm.
This guy.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy outside.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he has any reason to come inside.
But if he hears a commotion, like a monster coming up the steps and those things activating and murdering it, screaming,
Well, in that case, he would come in and fight the monster for us, wouldn't he?
perhaps. I just don't want him to kill Tiffany or Adelina.
Alright, Adelina, can you carry Tiffany, like if we need you to?
She says, yes, that won't be a problem for me.
Okay, remember the password if that orc out there says, it's the sun.
She looks off to a distance and says, okay, it's time we finally leave this hellish place.
Not yet.
Okay.
Where would you go to if you were to leave?
I know a cabin nearby. It's where we used to gather deliveries for the school. I'll just stay there for a few days.
What is the girl that we met out front's name again?
Well, you know what? I completely forgot. Let me just... I think it was Senna?
Senna, yeah.
Do you know somebody's named Senna, Adelina?
She thinks about it for a moment and says, I knew she was a teacher from the chemistry department, but I just assumed that she was part of the conspirators as well. Half the staff ended up uprising or were killed off. How did she survive?
I have no idea, but she's paying a hefty sum to get as many of you alive. So I think
hold
that
on.
cabin that you're talking about, I think that's where she's hanging out. It's out front by like
Okay.
graveyards and stuff. Right?
Money. First of all, you don't need to mention that we're getting paid. Second of all, Senna seems to be the best bet for you guys to find a place that's safe. She's the one who sent us here to rescue you, after all.
That's kind of my whole point of saying that.
Yeah. She nods.
No.
Then I'll put my trust in her.
All right. Then find Senna. Though I guess we can describe where she is, and then they'll understand.
Yeah, like you can draw it on the map somewhere for them to know. It's not that far away, and it's relatively easy instructions.
Okay. And I say farewell. Walk safe. And as they're leaving, I want to watch from this window.
Okay. So they head up there. Give him the password. He says some words that you can't really hear him say, and then they head on down. So,
God. Okay.
as far as you're concerned, they're safe.
All right. Seems like we're good here. Let's move on.
All right. So, going
I'll
upstairs.
take lead. We're going upstairs.
Okay.
Wait, shouldn't the stairs be on the other side?
Yeah, my bad. All right. Moving your tokens up. And okay, heading upstairs, you actually see two crystal warriors up front, just like you'd expect. And you also hear a bit of a ruckus right at the center of the library. Wait, hold on. Wrong one. Right at the center of the library here.
Mm-hmm.
Behind these doors, you hear two people, teenagers possibly, shouting at someone else in there. And they're saying, it's like, this is what you get for failing me. This is what you get for degrading me. This is what you get for treating me like dog shit. And you also hear the sound of whipping and hitting across a surface of some sort, and the sound of someone being choked or gasping for breath inside.
I motioned Sal over. Sal, are you able to stick your head in there? Is that something you can do?
Yeah, I'll go invisible and stick my head in. I'll do
Let's
that.
See what you can see.
Okay. Goes inside, and Zilthus, come to me to General.
General.
Alright. So, inside, first off, you see a salamander or a lizard-like person standing on top of a table with his neck being held up by a noose. His feet are barely touching the ground. He's on his very tiptoe, and he's hanging from a chandelier above his head. He's gasping for breath, like clearly dying. And two students, one is a young man and the other is a young woman, they're just shouting at him and hitting him with whips in their hands, saying it's like, you were a shitty teacher, you treated all the students like shit, we wish we'd have killed you years ago.
Oh my.
So they are essentially humiliating and torturing this person who was a former teacher, and as far as you can tell, they're trying to prolong this as much as possible. Like, the lizard person probably isn't going to die only because he's under the torture of these two students.
Okay. I think I have a little idea.
Okay. Go back to the session. Do you want to do something? Yeah.
Well,
do you want to do something now without them?
I think I want to do something now.
Alright, what do you want to do?
So he's up high. His feet aren't touching. Like, what are his feet on? Like the ground or
on a table at the center of the library?
Okay. Let me think. Give me just a second. I want to use one of my inventory items.
What do you want to use?
I want to use my mud grenade.
Okay, who do you want to throw it at?
Can I throw it? Is there any way I can throw it between the two people? So it gets both of them somehow? Is that possible? Does it have a range?
So
it can only do one people, because for here it says covers a group of in immobilizing mud. Does that count myself as well?
No, it's just gonna be them.
Yeah.
But so here's the thing. It's like the lizard teacher is in the middle of the room. And are you looking at the map right now?
Yeah, I'm looking at the map.
Okay.
So in total, people in this room, there's 3.
Yeah, there's 3. Okay, I'll tell you where they're at. Here's the teacher.
Yeah.
Here is the girl whipping him. And here is the male student just watching from above. So essentially, you're seeing a straight line of them with the teacher in the middle of it. What you can do is like somehow grab their attention so that they're close enough so that you can hit them both.
Okay. I would like to. I want to just go like, hey, but I'm staying invisible, so they kind of come over my direction.
Okay. All right.
Go,
you just yell.
Hello? Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, just hey.
All right. One of them moves closer to you. You're here, by the way, and one of them just moves toward your direction.
Like right here?
Right here. And he actually phases through you and doesn't notice you're there.
So he's like here now?
Yep, and the girl is close enough here.
I'm gonna throw the bomb right here. Do you see where my red dot is?
Yeah. Okay.
Throw the grenade bomb right there.
Okay. delete that from your inventory real quick.
Yep.
The two of them are covered in this mud bomb now, and
Yeah.
the thrust knocks the table from beneath the lizard man's feet, and he starts
no.
to choke from death. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use my scythe and cut him down.
All
If
right.
that's okay.
All right. So he is removed from the rope now, and he is just seeing an ominous figure with a scythe standing above him. He's like, "Death, is that you? You've come for me."
Not really. No, I'm sorry. I'm no death. But I am here to save you and your students.
Alright.
And I want to call the others in because those students can't move, right? That
Yeah,
mud's
they're
kinda, like,
as
hardened
far as
around
you
them
know,
or
they're
something.
completely immobilized. Yes,
But they're still alive and well.
they're still alive and well. Yeah.
All right, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay.
I'm good.
Alright.
I want to call Kia and Diane.
Yeah, let's go back to the session room. Okay, so
Hey guys, come in here. Come on in. Don't worry about it. I took care of it.
okay, so all right, so I'm gonna tell you guys what happened.
Hold on.
Huh?
I can tell you moved something. Hold on. Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Kelsey made mac and cheese, probably.
Okay, that makes sense.
Is Doodle here? Nah, I don't think Doodle's here.
Okay, that's fine. I'll.
Look at me, though. Be my own little problem solver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Good.
So
Be all good. Should we wait for Doodle to come back?
yeah, we should.
Should we?
Oh,
Do you
Doodle
want to
left?
recover this?
Yeah, I mean,
Doodle's not here. You should recover that for now, maybe.
Sass. Who's Sass?
I feel like
Excuse me.
he's charming.
Little
Prince
sassy
Charming.
pants.
Seems like a nice guy, but
Looks like a type that Zolthus would try to seduce. Or make
No,
their
no, no,
father.
no.
Yeah, that's within
That was
Rome.
That was last session.
Yeah.
Zolthus, I'm only saying that because they're literally masculine presenting, and that's your MO.
Bro, exactly. I took care of everything. Don't worry about it. Everything's completely fine. Everything's great. Everything's fine. I took care of it all. You guys don't have to worry.
So
Okay, what happened when I was gone?
what
Wait, is
happened?
Kelsey here?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay, what's
Yeah, I
going
called you guys in the room with me. I said, "Come on, come in."
on? Alrighty.
So what ended up happening was, in the middle of the room, a teacher was being hanged from the neck from the chandelier above his head, with his toes barely touching the table right beneath him. One student, Elspat, was whipping him with a whip and shouting profanely at him for being such a horrible teacher to her. Sass was just watching quietly right in front of them, and Sal decided that the best course of action was to mud bomb the two students and to save the teacher from being hanged to death.
Mud bomb.
The students are immobilized, but they are alive. They're alive.
What do you mean mud bomb? What did you do to him?
So that that little orb that I got from
Yeah.
our first mission.
Mm-hmm.
Basically what that was is a mud bomb, and when I throw that, it immobilizes a group of people. The mud hardens around them, pretty much, if I'm correct, and they can't move, but they are completely alive and fine. I just took care of the situation. Everyone, no
You know
one
what I
died.
see from this? 3 more fat stacks of cash.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Hmm.
I was gonna swing my scythe around and kill him after I did that, but I was like, keep him alive. They're all good.
Neat.
Teacher's
Uh,
alive
Choice.
too.
Does the teacher? Do we get money for the teacher as well?
So the
I
teacher,
just like that he's a salamander. I just like.
the
I like-
teacher starts to take deep breath as he tries to reorient himself, and then he looks around and says, "Thank you. I appreciate what you've done for me. I never thought my own students would stab me in the back like this."
There is an issue. Do you all have crystals?
He shakes his head. "No, they took mine. I think they made one of those crystal bastards toss me around a bit before they started tying me up here."
To the students or like the guys?
None of them have crystals, right?
The students, such wicked-hearted people, took me.
Do the 2 students here have crystals?
Yes, they do have crystals.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Okay.
So this guy does not have crystals.
He does not.
Okay. So these 2, I'm okay with them just chilling here for now. Okay, can I scoot past them and try and look in these doors? Let's
Sure.
see what's in here.
Sure. Let me just.
We should scout these rooms out.
Let me just. This one first?
Yep.
Okay, so this is the physics section of. This is the physics section of the library where you're going to see things related to the building blocks of matter.
Gotcha. All right, let's move on over here. Sure we're not missing anything. Yeah, you.
He looks behind him, and his eyes start to burn a fiery red.
Hey, hold on. No need to get hasty. We're just here to look around.
His
I walk
breath,
up to him.
his breath puffs out, and more fire starts to pool out from the strands of his hair. And
Gonna
like
walk
it.
up behind Kia. Whoa there, big man. No one's here to hurt you.
I want to walk up behind
In fact, we're
my
on the other
and
side.
like loom over
We're getting
both
a lot
of
of
them.
people out of here if you want to be one of them.
y'all are gonna have
Nice.
to roll.
Unless you
Y'all,
start that fire.
y'all are gonna have to roll initiative because he is not willing to negotiate.
Nah, this could be like one of the bad guys. Why are you telling him we're trying to help people escape?
I'm just
Okay,
trying to be,
roll
you
initiative.
know, sociable.
Yeah.
You keep giving away our plans. All right, let's go.
I'm just being nice.
Do we do our dex?
Roll
for our modifier?
initiative plus your dexterity. Alright.
Roll initiative. You said.
There you go.
Alright.
Sick.
Kelsey goes first.
Well, hold on.
Wait, what modifiers
Maybe.
are we using? Nothing?
Dexterity.
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 Yep.
Let me look at my dexterity thing. Ooh. Yeah. I got
Alright,
Okay.
so first Kelsey, Flapdoodle, then Zilthus. And
That's fine by me.
I'll roll him. He has a -2.
Damn.
Okay. He's lost. Alright, so Kelsey, what do you want to do?
Alright. So, he's like on fire?
His body is now on fire, and what you see is a swirl of flames covering his body.
Okay. I you know, I want to save this person.
Possibly capture him?
You know, yeah, you might have some. You might get money out of saving him. I don't know. He could be a bad guy though.
He most likely is.
He's
But
from what you can tell, he could easily be one of the students that were helping.
Captured?
No, that were taking over the school.
Oh.
Because the conspiracy included teachers as well as students that were trying to overthrow
Oh,
the
okay,
people
right,
in power.
right.
Um. Well, I'll just attack him with my knife.
With your knife?
Yeah.
Do you throw it or go up to him?
Actually, I'm gonna attack with my bow.
Okay. Alright. Do shoot roll with a +1 for bow.
Yeah. Plus
Okay.
5.
Okay. So you managed to hit him right near the rib cage, but once it hits, the fire around him just shrivels up your bow into crisp.
My bow or my arrow?
Your arrow, sorry, your arrow.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, anything else? Do you want to move anywhere?
I'll back up a little bit, like there.
Okay. And, oh, I actually forgot to roll for Male and Thea. So let me just roll that with a +2, that's 2, so that puts them right behind Zilthus,
After
actually.
Zilthus. Yep.
Okay, so they're gonna go last. Okay, so Kia, your turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna back up and throw a throwing dagger.
Okay, roll.
So that's gonna be +1 on top of my shoot. Roll total of 5. Actually, I want to use a fate point to get a +2 on that.
Okay.
So it's modifier 7.
Wow.
Total of 8.
Okay, so you hit him right across the cheek, and he feels it. Like you see the dagger hit his cheek into the inside of his mouth, and he just bites it and pulls it out of his mouth. Now he's bleeding above the head, but the fire is still growing larger as he's amassing more flames from his body.
Okay, I'll hold position right here at the door.
Okay.
And in my turn.
Alright, Sal, your turn. Sal! Oh no.
Zilthus.
Zilthus.
I just realized I didn't know I muted myself. Oops. I'm trying to think of. Fuck, this dude just burns everything, right?
Mhm.
Let me look at my weapon. I have that shot, but I don't use my gun just yet. Well, hostile weapon hammer. 2 weapon set. Alright. Take out my hammer. My mallet.
Okay.
And fucking throw it at his head. Like fucking, you know how people like throw knives and shit?
Okay.
That, but with a hammer.
You have a +1 shoot, which is less than your melee, so roll for shoot.
My shoot is 1.
Yeah.
Wait, so I shouldn't use. Can I use the weapons +1 too?
No, because
Or
you're
no?
throwing it.
Okay.
As soon as it
We go.
becomes projectile.
I got an average 1.
It hits his chest, but like by the side, so it looks like it bounces off.
Damn it.
Dude,
Bounce off
made
his
up.
major man boobs.
Okay. Yeah.
Boobs. They're too big.
Yeah. His. I want to make a pecs joke. All right. So.
Remember, you're streaming.
Yeah, I know. Mally and Thea. Since they're NPCs, I think they're more likely. I'd rather Yeah, NPC versus NPC, I'm not gonna roll for them. Instead, I'm just gonna roll the enemy, and that's gonna be how much damage he does to all of you guys. So, Mally and Thea will go up behind Kia and sort of support Kia throughout all of this.
Do
Trying
you
to
get a bonus modifier?
depends on what Kia does next. But they're essentially trying to close the door so that Ibertus does not escape. And backing Kia up. Does that make sense?
So they're gonna block the door and they're gonna close the door in front of me?
No, they're basically gonna follow behind you and follow your lead with whatever you do. So actually, yeah, Melly and Thea will give you a bonus next time you attack.
Nice.
Okay, so Ibertus rolls an attack.
8.
Alright. 0. Or, yeah, 0. Except he does have some modifiers. So, what actually happens is his body explodes and combusts around the entire room in front of you guys. This knocks Mally and Thea back and Kia back even further. Kia, you took 1 damage from that because Molly and Thea were trying to help you get out of that.
Oh no. 1.
And then Ibertus steps forward and looks over to Elspat and Sass. There's a good chance that he's going to try and take them out of that mud encasing that Sal had covered them in. So you might want to get on that next.
No.
Alright, now your turn. And
Okay.
Mine? Wait, is it my turn again?
It's not. I start.
Oh,
Thanks,
I'm sorry.
Robert.
I thought I went first last time.
Alright, what do you want to do, Kia? Or what do you want to do, Nai? Sorry.
Hmm. I'm gonna use a fate point to create a night cloud
Okay.
to distract him.
Okay. So, what illusions do you want to give him?
I want I want him to imagine that he's somewhere completely different.
Okay.
And that he's in like a beautiful flowery meadow with nothing around him.
Alright then. So, you fire an illusion cloud around his head, and even though he can't understand, he looks around as though he's not in the same place he is anymore. His body is still covered and encased in flames, and there are flickers as he burns the things around him, but he's no longer aimed towards any of you now. So his next roll will have disadvantage. Alright, Kia, or unless Nai, did you want to move somewhere?
I'll probably back off a little bit more again.
Okay.
Just a teeny tiny bit.
And this room's actually clear. Has no doors.
Okay.
While you were doing that, Sal kind of just left over here. Hey, Kia?
Sal?
Wait,
Or,
Sal?
sorry, I forgot. So I forgot his name. Let me just check real quick.
Professor Poopy Pants.
No, his name is
Professor Pee Pee for
Sager.
sure.
Sager, like Jager. That's his
Oh.
name.
Oh, great. Okay.
Kia, your character notices the encasing around Elspeth and Sass melting away.
Okay. I'm gonna call it to Mally and Thea to subdue Elspeth and Sasp.
Alright,
And I'll throw another dagger at Libertas.
okay.
Libertas. This one's just a normal modifier of 4. Or no, of 5.
Okay. Roll for
Total
it.
of
Nice.
7.
Okay, so you managed to hit right at the center of his stomach. And he's bleeding out heavily now. Body is still encased in flames. In fact, his flames partially scar up the wound that you inflicted onto him. But you did cause some damage into him, and you might have even hit a vital organ. Alright, Sal, your turn.
All right. So let me think. Those people. What can I do? I want to make sure Sass and whatever her name is doesn't escape somehow or start any trouble. Where can we put them? Is there anything we can do to keep them in place?
They're already covered in mud encasing.
Yeah, but didn't you say it was melting away? I don't want that to happen.
It was melting, so now now there's essentially a time limit where he'll have an opportunity, 1 or 2 turns depending on his rolls, to help them escape, and then they'll be able to fight against you guys too. Now, Sal, you do have the option to just kill them since they're immobile.
Yeah, but we want the money.
Mm-hmm. Also, Ibertus is right in front of you, so you can also attack him if you'd like.
I know. I'm in a little sticky situation.
I'm
gonna take care of this. I want to use my scythe on this Iberus guy.
Okay.
Swing at him.
Alright. Roll
for
melee. Roll for melee.
Yeah. 2. I got a 1.
Okay, so you swing in his direction, but his head just ducks down. Still covered in his illusion, he has a sense that he's still in danger, even though he can't properly see the things around him.
This motherfucker.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
Alright, now gonna roll for him. Okay then, so that's a low roll. Ibertus still doesn't understand what's going on, but he steps forward, almost in a crawling-like state, or a limping-like state, and the only thing he knows to do is to explode his body as much as possible. Now he's damaged, so the flame encompasses much of the room, but it comes out like a flicker. It knocks many of you back, and all of you take -1 damage.
Rape.
Well, actually, no, not true. All of you roll dexterity right now.
Great. Let me roll.
And I'll roll for Mally and Thea too.
Dexterity.
Roll 2.
I got a 1. Oh wait, no.
Zilphus, you
I got a 5. We rolled at the same time. I read yours. Yeah.
Oh, Fatula, what'd you get?
I got a 2.
Oh, okay. Kelsey?
And what are we doing?
Yeah, everyone's rolling now.
Just a regular roll?
Dexterity roll.
Dexterity roll for defense against Ibertus.
+3.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, so Kelsey, you were close enough to this library that it didn't hurt you. Sal,
okay.
You just went invisible for a single second, didn't hurt you at all. Kia,
Yeah.
Kia. I'm gonna say -1 damage.
Okay.
And Mally and Thea actually, their bodies just flung back out to the doorway. So they took the most damage. Alright then. Next up is Nai.
Right. Hold on. Axel,
Yeah.
did you happen to accidentally type on my dexterity? Because I swear I had a 3 and I'm like recounting.
I don't
12,
think so.
16,
As long as it adds up to
19,
24.
21, 22, 23. It only adds up
23?
to 23.
Okay, then
So
I
I
guess.
think this was accidentally changed. Because I
Okay.
think my dexterity was a 3. Was it? Now it adds up to 24.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Okay. What do I want to do? So are Saz and Ilspat still stuck?
Yeah, they are, but the funny thing now is, it's only encasing them mostly at the bottom half of the torso that's still hardened. The upper half is like starting to break away.
Okay. And how is Albertus's state? Like, is he
He's limping
almost
now.
dead?
He's almost dead because he's limping now. Between not being able to see what's in front of him and Kia's damage, he's getting exhausted very quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot my bow at Albertus.
Okay.
Albertus.
Roll for a shoot.
With a +1. Well, so. 0.
I'm afraid your arrow misses.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Kia, your turn. Unless, well, actually, Knight, do you want to move anywhere first?
Nope.
Okay. Kia?
Cool. I want to throw a dagger +5.
Alright, roll it.
I did.
Horror.
As I do that,
Mhm.
I want to dash over here inside of here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, the thing is, you managed to hit him right in the chest. It doesn't hit his heart immediately,
Oh.
but you see like puffs of smoke coming out from his throat, and he drops down.
Wait, hold on a
starting
second.
at the knees.
Wouldn't... Okay, aren't we, like, kind of flanking Albertus earlier as well?
The flank needs to be done by 2 or 3 sides, not just one entrance.
Okay. Noted.
Because if you guys...
Well, Sal is on that side, right?
Well, no,
Well, right now,
y'all were over here.
Yeah,
Not
flanking
here.
has to happen before combat.
And, well, actually, it's more like,
Really?
flanking is maintained if they're completely surrounded. Y'all never necessarily had him at 2 or 3 sides. Or,
Well, I mean, we technically do. We're on this side, and then Sal's on this side.
well, here's how flanking works. It's like, it has to be like a continuous line, not necessarily 2 different lines. Because
Okay.
the reason flanking doesn't work if it's in just 2 sides is that means the enemy has 2 different methods of escaping and 2 different methods of maneuverability. That's why flanking needs to be consistent.
Okay.
Okay, and starting the music again.
To everybody else, remember that instead of not moving at all, you can use help and the cost of your movement to give a +1 to somebody else's roll. I completely forgot about that. But if you're not moving, do that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, right before he collapses to death, his body explodes one last time. and it explodes in a way as though the last remnant of his energy was going to be used for the last moment of his life. He essentially self-destructs. Kia, Nai, all of you roll for dexterity.
Okay. Do I get advantage for being in cover?
Yeah, you get +2 advantage there.
Okay. Total.
Wait,
5.
all of us, including me, or no?
Yep.
Sal,
And
yep.
He's
Oh,
exploding.
okay.
And you have to Sal.
Roll dexterity?
Yep. Sal, you need to react quickly enough to avoid the damage. Alright, Nai, you managed to back up far enough? Alright. Sal?
Hi.
It gave you -1 damage.
Okay.
So, you are now at 10 out of 11.
You know that these things are dates?
So, they're dead. The explosion also manages to release these two. But as soon as they start to free themselves, they sprint towards the exit and are stopped by Mally and Thea. And before they can properly escape, Mally and Thea hold their knives up to them and essentially hold them hostage. They know they're not fighters, so they just kind of freeze up and tense as they look around them and see that they're surrounded. So they surrender quickly. Alright, combat over.
Alright. Dust off this soot on my jacket.
Actually, I just remembered, Sagar doesn't have a crystal.
Yep. Do you want to retcon that, or because would he have run out to the crystals to escape this dude?
Maybe he took one of the immobile students' crystals as he ran out the room.
No, he might be dead.
No!
He actually.
He just
Yeah.
just killed him.
What a dummy.
Let me see. Would one of you be willing? Like, actually, Kelsey, would you be willing to give up a fate point to save his life?
Not me. I need my fate points. Ask one of the other ones.
Not me.
He can die.
Okay, he's dead. He ran out in a blind panic, and these two crystal monsters just stabbed him as quickly as he left out there. Mally and Theo were so focused on the battle that they weren't able to save him. So he's dead.
Well, R.I.P.
Okay. Alright, combat over.
What's in the rest of the rooms, Axel? What's in this
Hold
room?
on.
Right here.
Before anything else, before you move on over there, I want to snatch the crystals out of these people's necks.
Okay. They right now they're not within the line of sight of the crystal creature, so they immediately back up and start like getting away from their vision.
Okay. I tell them to get in
they
this
can't
closet.
leave this room. There is a door on the room.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a door.
Alright.
Yeah, so I want them there, and I want Mally and Thea here.
Alright. Do you want to try restraining them in some way?
Oh, I have their crystals.
Sure.
They will not be leaving this room.
Okay.
What's in the room in front of me, Axel?
You have to come around this way.
Yeah. What's over there?
Okay, so what he was looking at over here was a tinker helmet. In fact, I'm just gonna start dropping the where some of the valuables are. Right. Here we see a small tinker helmet. Don't really know what its origins are.
Okay, cool.
I'll pick it up.
Over here, you actually notice a glowing cloak that was there since the beginning.
Mm.
And I will tell you that right back here is one more tinker tool, which you'll have to go inside to get.
Oh boy.
I'll pick up that helmet. Oh,
Uh-oh.
there's a person in there. I'll pick up that helmet, and I'm sure Kia probably grabbed that cloak.
I'm grabbing that cloak.
Okay.
Hey Kia, you want to trade? I would rather have a cloak than a helmet.
Nope.
God damn it.
All
Hey
right.
Sal,
Yeah?
you want a helmet?
Yeah.
I'll toss the helmet to Sal.
Okay.
Put it on right away.
Okay. So
No idea what it does, and you just put it on your face.
all right. Roll identify, Sal.
Okay.
Your history, which is 0.
I know, just a regular roll. Got a -1.
Woo.
Okay, so this is a helmet that has some sort of mental capability that if you focus it enough, it will fling a person away from you. Just one person, and when it does, the helmet deactivates because it's almost like it has a battery life. And once its juice is used, it becomes a regular helmet with pretty much no bonuses. Although, it is made of gold, so it might be worth keeping around for a quick buck.
Continue to wear it.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys give me a second? I have to go to the bathroom.
Sure.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah, and Kia, why don't you do identify with that real quick?
Okay. Modifier 0, I guess.
Mhm.
0.
Okay then. So if you wear this cloak, it will make you invisible.
Damn.
Why I wanted it, I knew it
But-
would be something like that.
Only for 5 to 15 seconds. And after you finish being invisible, it evaporates into the air.
5 to 15?
Yep.
So it'd just be random.
Honestly, it'll be one turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Hmm.
With some of, by the way, with some of these tinker tools, if you manage to take it back to base, you can extend the lifetime of these consumables. Because you don't get the full instructions of these until you take them back to base.
Sure. Let me go get water while Zilthus is going.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Take that.
Back.
You're back?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is gone.
I time.
Boom. What up?
I'm back.
You guys got back
Axel,
at the same exact time.
Axel,
Yes.
before you get started,
Mm-hmm.
send me a link to your music and I'll stream it to Albert.
Okay.
Because you keep every time you leave the chat to go talk private, we lose your music.
Okay. Let me just send it to you. Okay. See? Alright, what do you guys want to do now? Here in this area.
I want to investigate the lady.
Okay.
Let me turn that audio down.
Cool.
There you
Okay.
go.
So, Nun stands up and asks, "Is he gone?"
Yes.
You see her kind of take out a breath in relief. What did you do to him?
What needed to be done?
She thinks on that for a moment and says, "He was my brother. Whatever happened to him, he probably deserves such a fate."
Then while you leave out of this room, you might want to shield your eyes from the floor, just for your own sanity's sake. Do you happen to have a crystal necklace by chance?
You can see that she doesn't have one, and she shakes her head no.
Are you a student or a teacher or something?
I was a student, learning to become a teacher, but of course my apprenticeship was cut short when all of this happened.
Alright, perfect. You sit the ammo. Yeah, can I have one of those necklaces, please?
I hand it over.
I put it around Nan's neck. Now you should be able to safely get out of here, if needed. You can always come along with us if you want, but I can't assure your life.
She just nods and says, "Thank you, but where should I go?"
Do you know a lady named Senna by chance?
Her face somewhat pales and says, "Yeah, I had a falling out with her a few years ago. Is she still
Well-
alive?"
Yeah.
Yes, and she sent us here to rescue you.
Huh. Perhaps I misjudged her. And with that, she takes her necklace and heads out, if you allow her to.
Let her know the password. Tell her to meet her with Senna at blah blah blah, and she'll help you escape.
Okay, same policy as the last guys, right?
Yep, they're heading out the door. Goodbye.
Okay, she follows. She heads on out. The Minotaur is there. She talks to her for a bit.
That doesn't
Hey,
work.
I'm just trying
Oh,
to
it
make...
is Minotaur.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
And the Minotaur, you actually see the Minotaur giving her like a piece of some of his food to her as she travels off.
Wow. Nice guy.
Alright. And
Alright.
next up
We got
is...
one more of those necklaces, right? Yeah.
No, we just got the 2 from those 2, right?
Yep.
Right, and we just put one on her, so we have one extra, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right, you guys have one extra.
Oh, sure. Alright, what's this item over here?
Yes, that's what I was gonna do.
You can
But I wanted to
identify.
make sure that you put it in your inventory that you have one more of those necklaces.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
I'll let the paper shields count as regular inventory items, and Tinker collections as like more unique ones.
Yep. I'm just writing down so we keep track, and then I'll hold on to this invisibility cloak for now. We'll see who needs it later on.
Okay. Put the
Is that
invisibility
Your
cloak.
visibility cloak.
Put the invisibility
Doesn't
cloak
that mean?
in the Tinker collections. Yeah.
What's all this?
I said, aren't I just your guys' invisibility cloak?
That's
Oh,
true.
that's true.
Coming for your job.
Honestly, it saves me a fate point.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't see anything of interest in here, I assume.
Well, you got one more Tinker tool there.
Yes, I'm looking at that.
Okay. Nye, roll identify. Okay.
It's a 0.
Okay, 0 is a flash that will blind someone and skip their turn once if you throw it at them. But it can also cause some damage depending on how well you throw it. So when you do make a throw for it, the harm itself will be dependent on that roll.
Okay. So that's a separate roll from the attack roll, I guess?
Yep.
Okay, could you explain it one more time? I was messing with the inventory.
It'll let, once you throw at someone, it'll let them skip their next turn because it's a flash bomb that will blind them.
Okay.
But you still have to roll. You still have to roll dexterity to make sure that you hit them correctly, and if you miss, it could easily be a waste of a turn.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's
I
so
will put
it's
that in
very
my
much like a weapon.
pocket.
Yep.
You might want to hold on to that for what comes next.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Sal, I have an idea.
Yep.
You did pretty good last time when we sent you to scout out. What if you flew out the window and peeked your head out and scouted out the next floor for us before we head up?
Okay, I'll do that. I'll fly out the
Alright.
window, phase out
Go.
that shit, and go up
Out the
and look
next
out, I
floor.
guess.
Yep. So
Give
you're
us a
going
rough
out. You're probably going
estimate
out.
of how many
this
people are
window?
up there and if they're enemies.
Yeah, like out this
Right.
window, go up and like check out this.
Alright, I'll do that.
Okay. Okay, so this time I'll let it be public because Zilthus spent a lot of time there, and I want you guys to be able to see what's going on. So I'm going to erase this. Okay. Zilthus, as your character
There's
comes,
no one here.
there's no one here. But as you check the other rooms,
Excuse me. Oh,
you see someone who looks like a porcelain doll in one of the rooms,
Oh god.
and
my
then
God.
4 people with what looks to be bones extruding from their spines, and they're moving around as though they're mechanical dolls.
Are
Right?
these like cells?
What was that?
Are these like cells? Like, are they locked in here?
This is somewhat of the inventory floor. Like, you see some storage here, and also a research for astronomy related things in this floor. What you do notice, however, is a glowing crystal right here in the middle of the room. You guys were told before that this is going to be the place where you can control all the crystals to do what you will. And I believe the instructions were, if you put the crystals in there, or if you put that one diamond orb that Senna gave you and then mix it up with your blood, the crystal warriors will obey you.
Cool.
And
Alright.
Sal, you also have the orb in your inventory right now.
Wait,
Right,
what
I-
orb?
What orb?
We
Senna,
all got an orb, or is it just me?
just Sal.
Oh.
Wait, what kind of orb?
Senna gave Sal an orb to let him control the crystal warriors if he chooses to do so. And
Oh,
that can only be done on this current floor by removing the old crystal and putting the new one mixed with Sal's blood.
Oh.
Is this nameless girl like alive? Is she looking around? Can I study her?
Okay, roll perception.
Yep, I would like to roll perception. Hold on. Slash roll. Modifier. My perception modifier is 2. If I'm correct. Yep. I got a 3.
So you look closer to her, and from the distance she is shaped like a normal human being, but as she walks she has a sort of mechanical movement to her body, and upon closer inspection you wonder if she's even a person. Roll for history.
Roll. I
Okay.
got a -1.
As far as you're concerned, she's probably just another tinker, and she, as you know, tinkers are pretty squishy, so maybe you'll be able to take her out if you tried it, just like you have with other tinkers before.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of people in here, though, so I'm gonna float back down. I'm gonna let them know what's going on. I'm like, Key and I know what's going on.
Okay.
You know, it's got some people up there, a weird doll lady, some bone people. Don't really know what's their problem, but they seem
Doll
to just be
person?
chilling out up there. Yeah, doll person, weird robot lady. I don't know how
Safe to
explain
go
it
up?
fully. Safe to go up, but use precaution.
You don't have to tell me. Alright, let's go.
I do have to tell you.
Alright, move your token.
kind of why
up
we
there.
sent them up there in the first place. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah. Okay. No, wait, Mary and what's her name are staying down here.
And like you said, without their necklaces they can't even leave the room.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
He
You
was
didn't
talking about
need-
the elves. The elves were gonna stay down there.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Don't remember discussing, but
Yep.
I suppose.
Alright.
Okay. So right here at the center you actually see the orb that's controlling all the crystal creatures in the building.
Alright.
Okay, and we have a whole understanding of how that works.
Yep, Sal can easily do it since he's the one with the orb, but any one of you can also do it yourselves.
Can we?
What if we all put our blood in it? Axel.
Roll
Axel?
identify.
Axel's like completely stumped.
Like, oh shit, I didn't think they'd do that.
Modifier, identify. Is that just a regular roll? What do I use for identify?
History.
Oh. Oh, this isn't gonna be good.
Wow. Okay. So, the way the Stinker tool works is that it's supposed to analyze the DNA of one singular person. As a failsafe, if it identifies more people's DNA, it will actually have an inverse effect and all the crystals will kill you guys. So, only one person.
Do you guys want to, I don't know, pull the short straw or rock, paper, scissors?
I mean, she
or,
gave it to you, and I'm not a huge fan of shedding my own blood. So, like, it's all yours, man.
Yeah, don't you have a thing about? Never mind.
Don't. Anyways, I am gonna take out my scythe
Wait,
and
what?
I am just gonna run my hand along it. You know,
Yeah, self-inflicted wound.
run my hand along this scythe, and I will put my blood on this crystal,
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
and
So we're talking.
I will
I feel like you
I
can
will
do some.
do the thing.
Okay, yeah. Just so the blood is covered, and you actually
As I do it, I say, I've been through worse.
you
That's
actually
it.
see your crystal sort of like melding with the diamond, and then a picture of
Right.
your face inside of this
Mm,
this item.
okay.
Now, first you gotta remove the old crystal from there first. So, do you want to be the one to do this, Al?
Yeah, I'll do it. Actually, no.
I ain't doing it.
Yeah, can you take that crystal for me?
I'm distracted with something over here. I'm like doing. I see something and I'm like fiddling with it. Huh?
Uh-huh.
What?
Please.
Wait,
Okay.
what's the matter? What's going on?
I need you to take this crystal out of here.
Why?
'Cause, I can't do it. If I do it, the spell won't work.
Isn't it bloody?
No, it's the old crystal. Yeah, it's a little bloody, but if I do it, the spell won't work. We'll be doomed and we'll all die.
We'll all die?
Yeah, we'll all die if you
sure
don't do
about that?
it right now. Yeah.
Okay. I grab the crystal.
Okay. As you guys move closer to the crystal, Kia, roll perception.
Total of 4.
Great. You see a woman hidden in the shadows, crawling on the ceiling above you, and she's just staring at you in silence. She's hidden in the shadows of the darkness, and she's clearly just waiting for you to remove that crystal. She looks down at you and doesn't say a thing.
Okay, I take my hand off the crystal and back away. I put my hand on my
Oh, guess we're dead.
blade.
Guess we're all
Okay.
screwed.
Wait, does that actually?
Hmm?
Wait. I have an understanding that would kill us all.
No. Removing the crystal doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I kind of just said that.
Okay.
So you do it.
So I just want to back away and observe what this nameless character is doing.
Well, for right now, she's just looking down at all of you. Something you notice is the number of arms around her body. She seems to have
Another spider lady.
Yeah, she seems to have 6 arms, extending from her torso to her back.
She made a sacrifice too.
She doesn't seem to be saying anything. She just seems to be looking down at all of you. Nai, you notice mechanical bones underneath the tables in front of you. These bones seem to have some sort of like splinters extruding from them, crawling around like they're insects. And there's something about them that is between living and non-living that you can't quite identify.
Kelsey, you there?
Kelsey.
Was I?
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh, hi.
Well,
Did
okay.
you hear anything? Or Axel
No.
Okay. Beneath the tables in front of you, you actually notice what looks to be shaped as human spines with little prickling knife hands moving around them, almost like a centipede made of bone. And they aren't alive or dead, but they just seem to be mechanically moving towards nothing, really. It's just crawling there as though it's waiting for its next instruction. What do you guys want to do? This nameless person is still on the ceiling, just looking at all of you.
Wait, that's a little creepy, you know. Is that her response?
Say fuck it. I'll just take the crystal. I'll just take it. I'll just do it.
Okay. So, Nameless disappears. Okay, you pull the crystal. What you
disappears?
Well, she just crawls into this room real quick and just disappears very quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Do it.
What's gonna happen? I reach my hand and I'll take it. I take it with my non-bloody hand, by the way.
Okay. So you pull the crystal. These two immediately shut down. The glow in front of them just disappears. And before you can put yours in there, she leaves again, almost as quickly as she left. And this time she's carrying two people and drops them right in front of you. Now, well, actually, she's gonna drop them right here and right here.
It's like gifts for me.
Wait, hold on. If you power that up again, are they gonna attack people without crystals again?
What was that? Well, okay, so right now Sal just removed one of the power cores, right? And he's got his own power core too, so that he can control the crystal warriors. So these two are now officially immobilized.
And when they put the core in, they have complete control over all of them?
Yes.
Okay.
So Sal has not put the second crystal in yet. But now there are two people right in front of you, ready to stop you. Now, something you should know about these two is... Do you remember how I said there was like a bone creature centipede underneath one of the tables?
Yeah.
Remember.
One of those bones... A bone centipede is on each of these two people's backs. And you can see on their faces that whatever they're about to do is not actually their own movements. The bone's exoskeleton is controlling their limbs and is spreading so that their hands and feet move the way that is being controlled without any ability to fight back. Alright, roll initiative.
Total of 7.
Oh.
This one.
Alright then, so Flapdulo, Kelsey, then Zilthus.
Okay.
Alright, Flapdoodle, why don't you roll first?
Why don't I roll first?
What do you want to do first on your first turn?
Okay. Let me see. Let me actually look at my quick actions real quick. I want to start getting a hang of using them. Okay. I want to use I want to use my movement to dodge, and I can still attack while I'm dodging, right?
Yes, you can, but you just won't be able to move from your spot.
That's fine. I'll throw a dagger at this one here in the middle.
Alright, roll. What is it? Shoot.
Total 5. Bam, total 4.
Alright, where do you want to throw the knife?
I guess in their knee.
Okay, so you're doing incapacitating shots, right?
I want to definitely. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going for the knee.
Okay. So, you managed to hit the knee, and the insides of her body, by all means, she shouldn't be able to move that knee anymore, but the exoskeleton somewhat extends down to her limb, and she continues to stand up like she normally would.
Oh, shit.
Alright, next up is Kelsey.
Okay. So, which person did Tia attack? The main lady?
Oh,
One in
yeah.
the middle.
I
Attack
had,
the
this
one
one
in the
right
middle.
here.
yeah, I had some names. Can't seem to find them now. Okay. No, wait, hold on.
Okay. So, on Sal's next turn, they're gonna put the crystal in the thing, right?
That's what he's
Yeah.
going for.
Okay. I want to make sure that happens.
Okay.
Is there a quick action or something that I can do to, like, protect Sal? Or, like, I know I could help him, but I don't know. Like, I want to make sure that he doesn't get interrupted by Otto.
For right now, you're too far away to actually do that.
Right, but I can use my movement and then sacrifice a attack turn to protect, right? Or something like that?
Attacked?
See, you can move right here. Okay, I'll give you the help action if you move right there.
Okay.
And that'll give him a better chance for what's about to happen next.
Right.
Alright?
Alright. That's what I want to do.
Alright, Zilthus, what do you want to do next?
You know what I want to do. I want to put this crystal in as quick as I can.
It will take up your entire turn and leave you vulnerable. So your next roll for defense will be disadvantage.
It's fine.
Okay then. You put the crystal in, and you're immobile for one turn. And you see these guys charging up in energy with your face on their heads. Reflecting in their heads. So, now I'm just going to roll a general roll for the enemy. Alright, -2, but plus a few modifiers. And Nameless disappears as quickly as she came in, and drops 2 more here and here. These 2 people are much younger than the other ones and don't even look like warriors. But in the similar vein, this centipede creature is in their spine and covering up their bodies to make their movements do what the centipede wants it to do. Earl attacks Kia and Avis and Alo attack Sal with advantage since they're helping each other. However, Nai is also helping Sal right now, so she's going to be able to give a chance to defend. So I'll start off with Nai and Sal.
Okay.
Just getting that done. +4. Sal, roll dexterity.
Okay. Roll. My dexterity is 4. Yes.
Where'd you roll it?
All
right.
Ooh, I got a 5.
Okay. So what ends up happening first, Avis, she's trying to fight against what this creature is making her do, so she intentionally misses. Alo, when he swings his cleaver, Nai manages to, like, kick him right in the chest and push him back a little to stop him from attacking Sal. Alright, and Kia, roll for dexterity.
Okay. Do it. Total 3.
Total 3. Alright, Earl swings, but he's not a warrior. The only enhancement he has is from this exoskeleton that's controlling him. So, no damage to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I also had a dodge from the previous round.
Mhm.
But cool. All right. Anyway.
Yeah. So, Nameless, she walks forward and moves here one more time. And that's how their turn ends. As that enemy sequence ends, these guys are now on your side.
Do they roll initiative now? Where do they fit in?
They're gonna help during the enemy phases.
Okay.
But they're gonna move slowly in your direction. So, who's next?
I believe I
It'd
am.
be Kia.
Yep, Kia. All right.
Okay. Earl is facing me. Izot, where are they facing?
These guys are all facing you.
And Nameless as well?
Nameless is actually standing right above the power core and observing.
Can I use my my movement to maneuver Earl to face the other way?
Why? What do you want him
Because
to do?
I want to slash with my claws along the mechanical spine.
Okay, believe it or not, that's actually disarm.
Oh, so okay, yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
Wait. So I use my movement for a disarm, and then I can still have an attack as my action.
Yeah, which do you want to sacrifice, movement or attack?
Movement.
Okay, then roll for disarm. This is gonna be a higher roll, so.
It's enemy dexterity. Okay. All right. My dex versus theirs.
Mhm.
Total of 4.
Okay. You grapple. I'm gonna use the word grapple, but not actually grapple. You grab his body, and from the back of the neck down, you just yank this creature out from his body. Earl is screaming in immense pain as you do this, but this creature manages to come off of him completely. And
how is it responding to being ripped off, though?
it's wrestling you as though it's found a new target to grab a hold of. But fortunately, it's a bit of a nimble thing, and you can manage to, like, keep it away from its ability to crawl over you.
Okay. I want to use my attack to slash at the thing, cutting it in half if I can.
Okay. In that case, I'll roll for. I think you should roll for
melee? Because I'm slashing at it with my claw.
Yeah, roll for melee.
Okay, mod of 6. Total
Wow.
of 8.
Okay, so you notice at the bottom of the spine there's a bit of a blue glowing aura, or a glow that comes out from the bottom of this creature, and you sort of take your claw, crush it, and then cut the rest of it into small pieces. So it's just gone now. And Earl is down for the count. Next up is Sal.
And that would be me. I would be
Okay.
next, right?
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Seeing what Kia has just done, I'm going to use this opportunity to try and disarm Izzot.
All right. You have to roll dexterity, and keep in mind, Izzot, unlike Earl, is a trained warrior. You can see by the wares that she has. So she's gonna have a higher dexterity than Earl did.
+5.
Nice. Okay. So your character manages to grapple her, and in a similar vein, you pull this spinal creature away from her. And she does her best to help you by essentially yanking at her back, or yanking as much as she could away from you while you grab it. You pull it out, and it starts to attack you, so roll dexterity again. Kelsey.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that was costing my movement, by the way, and I wanted to use my attack on it. +4 for the ducks.
Okay, so similar to what you saw with Kia, you stomp down at the bottom of this creature, and a blue fluid seems to like leak out from what you stomped in it, and the spinal centipede falls down lifeless. And Izzot is also down for the count. However, she's actually still conscious, unlike Earl.
So she had her spine ripped out and the the dagger to the knee.
Yeah. Alright.
More adventuring for you.
Next up is Sal.
All right. Let me look. Oh. Otto, what's he doing? He just standing
Hello?
there? Yeah, what's he doing?
He's ready to cleave you down with his giant sword.
I'm gonna take out my sight. I'm gonna fucking end this dude.
Okay. Roll for... Actually, roll for melee.
So, please.
What? Should I do something
Have you
different?
been noticing what we've been doing?
I've been dealing with Jan this whole time. I've been trying to keep track. I just want to help
Okay.
you guys in any way I can.
Fair.
Okay.
That's fine.
Real
No,
quick.
your back was to us anyway, so it's not like you
Yeah,
saw me do
it's
that.
been hard to. Some
Okay.
stuff going on. Should I do something different? Do you guys have any? Should I?
You can do that. I think that's fine.
Okay. I got a 1.
That misses. Alo's body just kind of sprints out of the way to save his own life. Anything else? You can still move anywhere if you'd like.
Or use a quick action.
What are my quick actions? Alright, look at these. Dash, dodge, hide, grapple, disarm. Wait, so what does it mean for help with +1 to ally roll? That like
It's the next roll that one of your allies do gets a +1 modifier added on top of.
like one of you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll do that. Is there any way I can give it help to? You're next, right?
You can only give it to Nye.
Yeah, I'll give it to Nye.
Okay.
Give you +1.
Thank you. Hold on. I want to make sure we remember. Hold on.
Actually,
I'll make it
more
small.
music for me. Sorry, continue.
I'll make it smaller. Hold on.
That helps so much. You guys, I always forget. Oh no, the audio.
No, it's fine. I'm just changing songs.
All right.
If
So,
you have a different song, you can send it to me.
mhm. Okay. Nameless looks around. First thing she does is she shoots what looks to be a gunshot from her mouth towards Sal.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
What? Excuse me?
Sal, roll dexterity.
Where's Al?
Dexterity is
Um,
4.
Fuck,
I got this.
round it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got a
nice.
7.
Nice.
Damn. Good.
It was a headshot towards your face, and you managed to go invisible just in time to avoid it.
Yeah.
Next up, Nameless turns its head towards Kia and starts to grapple Kia's body. Roll dexterity. Flapdoodle.
Yeah, I'm doing it. There it is. Total 2.
Okay. You're immobilized. This creature with all of its arms starts to yank down at your body. Now, this should be able to crush the bones of any person. Doesn't work for you as much. You're managing to struggle, but you're going to be immobile in your next turn. And you're going to have to roll to try and free yourself after that's done. When it's your turn again. Now, these two are starting to move much closer now. Avis runs towards this power core and sticks her head inside.
What?
And her body starts to get electrocuted. And the entire system itself breaks down. And these two become immobile again. The power core is now destroyed, and you're not going to get the Crystal Warriors anymore. You
Wow.
can, Sal, however, you can spend a fate point to try and prevent this from happening.
I will. Definitely spend a fate point.
Okay. Spend 1 fate point.
I want these crystal warriors, crystal gems.
Is that your first fate point today?
Yep.
Okay, that's 4 out of 5. So, what you managed to do is you managed to grab her body and pull her all the way back here. So, they're still on their way now.
Okay.
Alright. Alo moves forward and swings his giant sword towards Nai. Roll for dexterity.
Oh my god, +7.
Damn.
Nice. Okay, this was such a good roll, I'm going to let you the ability to disarm him very quickly.
Yeah.
You not only dodge, but you kind of grapple his weight so that his arm is like forced to let go of the giant cleaver in front of him, and it drops to the floor. He's now going to roll at disadvantage next time. Alright, now it's your guys' turn.
Alright. I got Nameless. Nameless thinks they got me.
No, I'm the one who has them.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him with
Roll-
my claws.
Shit.
Roll dexterity.
No, I'm rolling melee.
Okay, yeah,
Or
roll melee.
Is it okay? Unless I'm unable to attack and I have to roll to do that.
Any is fine since your stats are pretty much the same.
Total of 10.
Total of wow. Okay then.
My claws are going through their skull.
Dude, you ripped her arms off. Okay, you literally
All of
ripped
them?
her
All
arms
6
off.
of them?
2 of them. And you can also make an attack towards her face. And here's the thing, once you rip her arms off, you sort of turn around and like pull back your arm to try and stab at her face. Her mouth opens, ready to shoot you, and your claws just stab right into the head.
Jesus.
And you see gunpowder blow from top of her head. And she steps back completely immobilized. But despite losing 2 limbs and a head, she's still moving. So she's here and she's ready to continue fighting. Alright, next up is Nai.
Right. I'm just gonna simply, go for Otto's spine. He's at disadvantage, I'm at advantage. It's great. I've even got that little +1 from Sal. It's so great.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that's Dex, right?
Sure, you also notice that this spinal creature is actually cutting through his armor into his body. So, there should be a barrier there, but since the exoskeleton is still outside, and you can still see it, you can pull it out. Roll dexterity.
Pulling it out, I do. And then I'm adding an additional for thing that Sal gave me, right? It's a +1 top. That's fine.
That's perfect. Similar to Izzot, you go forward and yank this thing just like you did the last time.
And then use my attack to destroy it.
Yep. Roll
Alright,
for it.
and that uses my +1. +4.
Alright. You stomp down on it and destroy it much in the same way as last time. Now, this guy, he's breathing heavy. Not just glad that he's alive, but now he's going to be your ally, because unlike Izzot, he can still stand on his own 2 feet. Now, Sal, what do you want to do?
So we're all good. I'm over here. We got Avis. What's up with
She's still
Avis
under
again?
control.
Yeah.
She's the last enemy remaining.
You're lucky you
She's
use your
got a spine.
fate. You're lucky you use your fate point to save her.
Yeah.
She's got a spine doohickey on her back. And what you just witnessed, what I was doing, is I ripped the spine out of his back using the disable quick action.
Yeah. I
She's-
want to try that as well. I want to do the same thing. I want to try and rip that spine thing off of her, if that's possible.
Roll for
With
dexterity.
my dexterity, which is +4. I'm not going to have the advantage that you had, but I still probably got...
I didn't.
Oh.
My
Oh,
dex is a
oops.
base of 3.
I
so
didn't know my gun accident. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's fine.
But I did get a 5. And as I do this, I want to put my foot up and kick her.
Oh wait.
That's fine. Like, kick her down.
Where you
Use
roll?
my foot to pry it off, you know?
Oh, you rolled a no mic. Okay,
They
that's
rolled
good.
in the no mic by accident.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine.
accidentally.
Well, here's the thing. Your power, you managed to focus your power to make just the spinal creature leave her body completely
shit.
painlessly. And she drops down to her knees, crying from all the pain she had been suffering from. And now this spinal creature is about to attack you, Sal. So roll for dexterity. Or actually, you're gonna have to fight this creature to stop it from taking over your body.
Alright, I got it. It's fine. I'll roll
Oh, wait.
dexterity.
That's actually an interesting question.
Hmm?
If Sal
A 7.
Oh.
makes them incorporeal, and Sal's also incorporeal, can they just not interact with Sal?
So, the way this thing works is that it enters your nervous system. Once it enters your nervous system, it becomes a part of you.
Oh my god, you got a +7?
That
Yeah.
was really
Christ,
epic.
Silvus.
But
I've been
No,
getting some
but
good rolls, I
yeah,
guess.
I understand what you mean by that, but I'm saying, like, the mechanic of them being incorporeal, like being intangible.
Hmm?
How does that interact with that? Can they still attack Sal while that's happening?
So what you're asking is how these creatures affect superpowers, and every superpower is going to be different. Some invisibility will make you immune. Some incorporeals will make you immune. Some will not. Sal? I don't think he'd be immune if this actually took over his spine.
But Avis became immune to it the moment he...
What if I just stayed
Avis?
invisible for the rest of my life?
Yeah, because he made it incorporeal, right?
Mhm.
And it immediately detached without even any pain. So how would it attach to Sal in that case?
He made the by grabbing the monster itself, he made that incorporeal.
I'm going to say Sal focused hard enough to only take the spectrum of this living creature.
So these things move like a centipede, right?
Yep.
So since I got a +7, I can take care of this thing easy, right?
Do you want to keep it?
No, I'm gonna tie it in a knot.
Okay.
Guy.
Throw it on the ground.
Okay. It's on the ground now, but it is still moving.
No, I tied it like a big knot. It's like a ball.
Okay. Alright. So,
I want to kick it like a soccer ball.
Kick it at the lady.
you kick it towards Alo and it starts to
Exactly.
grab his body.
No.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
At the lady, at Nameless.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, I'll kick it at Nameless.
Nameless, okay. It rolls towards her side and she just looks behind her and sees all of you. What you've done to her subjects. Alright. That the end of your turn?
Is this success music?
That was successful.
Well, we still have Nameless.
True.
Alright. So now, with that said, you guys came through here, right?
Yeah.
Nameless flees through here.
Wait, I thought they were immobile.
Huh?
They
No,
were immobile.
They were immobile.
They were
You
immobile.
said-
They lost 2 arms and a head, but they are not immobile.
Oh,
You said earlier that they
specifically
were
said
immobile.
immobile. They are now immobile.
Oh. I didn't mean that. I'm retconning that.
Okay, fine.
Okay. So Nameless heads towards the door. Kia, I will let you attempt one shot at her.
I'm going for the leg.
Okay.
Why not her head?
Her head
blew their head off.
blew up.
Oh wait, you're right. You're right.
She ain't got no head.
Total of 8. That leg's coming right off.
No,
If
you
not,
actually
we're gonna
hit...
have a talk after.
No, you hit her hip and her bottom half of her body falls off.
Oh, okay.
And she's still crawling on the ceiling, so she's heading down anyway.
Wait, ceiling?
Yeah, she was crawling when she started to escape. She just started latching onto the ceiling, clawing her like talon-like fingers into the ceiling to just
Oh,
climb
so her
away.
legs are laying in front of me and her upper body crawled down?
Yep. And she's
Fuck it.
gone.
We should probably pursue that. We do have some friends down there that could get, you know. Well,
Look,
they're
if
not
they
really
can't-
friends, but
If they can't handle a headless, legless... I don't know what that is anymore.
So no
yeah,
pursuit.
You're probably right.
No pursuit.
I rushed right after. Yeah, I noticed that. I'm not gonna let that go.
Okay then. Roll dexterity for if you reach her, and next floor.
all of us.
Whoever's going after her.
I'll go first. I have a +5.
I'll also go.
Okay.
Plus one.
All right. Flapdulo, you managed to reach the next floor, and
They were down here. Remember? They were
Well-
holding them hostage.
okay, so they don't actually see him. Nameless runs down, and still outside of your range to chase her. Do you want to throw another knife at her? This will be a -3 disadvantage for your character.
Are they running too fast for me?
They are,
So I can't catch up to him. Fuck. Okay.
but you can shoot her to slow her down for the next floor.
I'll use a fate point to get a +2 on my roll.
Okay.
So it's only a -1 for my normal at that point.
Yep, -1.
Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I'm confused. Okay,
So-
so normally it would be a 5, and
I
then
was
we're
gonna
getting
do...
-2 or 3.
Well, it's more like Nameless has an advantage because of her speed, but
Yeah. What's the advantage for my roll?
if you use a fate point, that is just -1 instead of -3.
Okay, so total modifier 4. Okay, total of 2.
Okay, you managed to hit her, but she still runs down.
God damn.
Whew.
Do you pursue her?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll my dex again.
Yeah, roll your dex.
Total of 5.
Cool. Alright, you catch up to her very quickly. Abdul will come to general.
All right, what's going on?
Let me just see. Alright, so you come down to the middle floor, or the main floor. And do you remember the Tinker from last time? Susani, the one who was really interested in Sal?
Yeah, what happened?
She is now in the middle floor, and she took the corpses of the 2 hostages that died, as well as the 2 mercenaries, and merged them together into a giant flesh corpse. And this
Where is this happening?
in the base floor right now. I'm just not showing you the token right now.
Okay.
And she essentially is creating a massive creature that is heading up towards where the rest of you guys are at.
Where is this creature now?
Middle floor right in front of the fireplace.
Oh, and I'm right here?
Yep. Well, actually, you're more like right here, so you see this happening.
Yeah. Huh.
And this creature is about slightly bigger than the mech, and it's essentially just like... It's basically like liquid flesh.
That's not good.
Yeah. Nameless goes over to Susani, and Susani says, "Aw, my little baby. What happened to you? You got hurt? Oh, don't worry, I'll take care of you." She lets the Nameless hop on her back and voluntarily allows Nameless to take over her body.
Shit.
She looks over in your direction and says, "Oh, nice to see you again. You guys have been really busy, especially since you did this to my little baby. Oh, aren't you nice?" And she's essentially just like soothe talking the Nameless creature on her back.
Yeah. Well.
Now,
You bitch.
now these warriors are still following Zilthus, but they don't have any specific orders right now, so they're kind of holding still.
That's a bit odd.
Well, Zilthus can give them orders. Like, if Zilthus relays a message to one of the Crystal Warriors, then they'll all get it.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay, then we might need to retreat. Okay, I guess I go back upstairs.
Okay.
To relay.
I'm gonna do one dexterity roll to see how fast you go across all the stairs and how close they're following behind you.
Total +4.
Okay. By the time you reach them, they will be one floor beneath you.
Okay.
Alright, now let's go back to D&D session.
Okay.
Like trying so hard. Oh.
Oh.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Alright.
Welcome back. What's going on? You okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. So where am I?
Third floor, where everyone else is.
Okay.
Oh, what happened up there?
So that bitch Susani.
Mhm.
She's creating a flesh golem, and it's coming
Oh
to
my
kill
God.
us.
Ah!
Zelda, you need to relay your golems to attack that thing on site, as well as and by the way,
I'll
that
Uh-huh.
nameless shit, yeah, it merged with Susani.
Great.
And now they're coming to kill us. We need to bring all the golems, everything up here.
Yeah, I'll call them all up. Call every single golem into the room we're in.
Yep.
Well, like enough, where it's able to protect us. Not enough where it's too cramped and kind of uncomfortable. Just enough.
We need every golem up here.
Fine.
We'll call
I
them.
call every single golem. No, Axel, every single golem.
Okay. They're called Crystal
Every-
Warriors.
Yeah, but I'm letting you know every single one.
And they gotta block this door right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll block that door.
Okay.
Is that all of them?
Well,
Are there any more, Axel?
That's all
No.
the ones that I see.
Actually,
Are there ones on the outside of the tower?
so this flesh golem
It's
is
coming fast.
one floor beneath you guys, and some are just playing catch up. So
Okay, so like.
4
not all
are
make a-
here
Ooh.
and 2 are here, and the monster is actually right here right now. So
Do you have a token for the monster at all?
yeah, just
Oh my gosh, I'm excited.
yeah.
Wow, he's cool looking.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
this was from the first half of the session.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'll drink a thing.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Oh,
so I'm gonna
speaking of
put that up
which,
here.
you guys, there actually is identical potions of that right here. Now you can all take that if you want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all will.
Okay.
What is it again?
Susani's potion to make Zilthus higher perception and higher dexterity
Exactly.
Okay.
is right up there. In fact, it took a while to realize, but this is literally Susani's lab you're in right now.
Interesting.
So, oh, and Sager just joined the Flesh Monster too.
Damn it.
They didn't.
Wait, so
they didn't see.
so we threw down the stairs.
Yeah,
Well,
those corpses are definitely part of the Flesh Monster too.
the ones we used to barricade
Yeah.
just helped it more.
Yeah, just grew inside.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's
I
okay.
didn't know. I made it bigger.
Mally and Thea are hiding because they hear this thing, but they know they don't stand a chance. Kind of useless throughout this whole thing, but okay.
Maybe they're used. They're good.
Alright, so your Crystal Warriors, you can just leave them here to hold back this creature. Alright.
And we're calling
here
up
and right
these
here.
two to come up the stairs.
We're calling all of them to come up.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're all heading towards the stairs. Okay, I'm gonna roll for these enemies then. Just one roll. I will roll melee. Plus 6. Okay, so these guys managed to hold this creature back, but these two, as they try to play catch up, Susani, she somehow gains something similar to superhuman strength and athletics, and she manages to knock these two down and slow them down as the flesh monster starts to sort of push harder into these crystal warriors in front of it. Now, how do you guys want to prepare for when they come up stairs?
I have an idea.
Mhm.
We can let it come in and flank it. So I think it should be able to enter this way. And as it's here, we can have these two dudes attack from side to side. While I come up front and hold it back. Otto, I want you up here. No, I want you back there. Sal, I want you back there. And I want... Well, Sal, do you have a ranged weapon?
I only have my scythe and hammer.
Sal, you go invisible and from behind. You're going to attack from behind. We're going to get it from all sides.
All the people that are incapacitated should go into one of these cells. They're not going to be useful. You're just going to add to the body count.
Otto's
put Earl-
chilling with us.
Izat and Avice all in that room.
Abbas is inconsolable, I guess.
Avice is a non-warrior. She isn't going to be helped. She's just going to die.
Yeah, okay.
You put her in that room with the two people that are incapacitated.
Izot can't fight right now? I thought they were conscious.
Axel said they were conscious, but they weren't in good shape.
Earl was unconscious. Avis is not a fighter. She's just a regular person.
What about Izat?
Izot?
She's conscious.
She's
but...
more hurt from the dagger she took to the knee.
Oh my god.
That being said, roll perception, you guys.
Okay. Roll perception is... Oh yeah, I have +1 perception, so I have my modifier is 3.
All of you have that.
Yeah, don't forget we all get a +1 modifier to our perception. Includes you, Doodle.
Oh,
Wait,
okay, total of 5.
we all... Wait, does that mean I get +4? What do you mean? I thought it was only me that got...
So we all took the potion. If you look over here on this side, we all get a +1 to perception and
Yeah.
a +1 to dexterity.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Doodle, me, and you.
Okay,
Oh, an
Flap
extra
Doodle,
dexterity. Okay.
you're gonna be the one to notice that Susani's potion lab is actually right here. And you notice some flasks next to you. Roll identify. History.
We should just call history to identify at this point.
Yeah,
That's all we use it for.
I'm noticing that, yeah. I mean, at least it's useful.
Terrible.
Ooh.
Negative
Okay.
2.
Oh my god.
You notice some potions to your right, some potions to your left, and some in front of you. They all have these strange symbols that are math-based on the science you've never seen in your life. You don't know if what you take will kill Izot or heal her knee. She is insisting that she wants to fight to help you guys, but you don't know what potion will save her or will let her fight.
I tell
Listen,
Izot.
lady,
Hold
you're
on.
gonna just become another body to the pile. We don't need that right now.
Yeah, I tell Izot we can handle it without you.
Okay. Alright.
And I take my position. Sal, you're invisible.
Yep.
With your scythe.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So, the Crystal Warriors do not die. It's almost as though they don't even take damage. But this flesh creature crawls up slowly as it reaches you guys' side. Susani and Nameless, they also crawl up. However, when Susani is up here, she throws a flask down the stairs, and a giant flash covers the staircase with this giant goop that stops the Crystal Warriors from following up.
No!
It's okay, we still got the 2 in here and we're flanking.
Yeah.
Alright, so before you guys roll initiative, how far do you want them to go?
We want him to get right here in position before we do our attack. So, like, he enters the room. That's when we initiate.
Okay, you don't want it to center room, just right here, not too deep, right?
Right.
Okay.
More or less.
Alright. Alright, you all get +1 flank, so long as, once again, if you guys can just draw me a line that is like 90-degree angles, you will maintain the flank. Sal, right now, you will roll... Sal, yours is a bit different because you can actually be invisible all the time. And you gain either a +2 if they don't see you when you attack, or a +1 if they do see you attack. So you're actually gonna have to roll You're gonna have to roll dexterity every time you attack to show which bonus you get.
All right. Good to
Well,
know.
actually, scratch that. I am going to roll if they notice
it.
you or not. I will roll if they
No.
notice you or not, and if they notice you, it's only +1, and if they don't notice you, you get +2.
Okay.
Alright, so now roll what's the word? Initiative.
Yep.
Right.
Remember, +1 dex.
Total of 6.
Huh?
+4. Oh,
Oh wow.
so this,
Okay.
but you get
That-
you get a +1.
That's fine. You're invisible anyway.
You can get modifiers on
It's
Okay.
your dex,
Sal,
right?
they'll
modifiers go on initiative. I thought there's
Yeah, your dex
for a
goes
second.
into initiative.
I thought you meant Yeah. Hold on.
It-
Let
So
me.
you
Can
got
we
a
roll
total
that?
of +1. Hold on, you got
Yeah.
a +1.
Oh,
Plus-
okay.
So it's Doodle, me, Zeltas.
we also have auto.
Zilthis, you rolled so bad, they might have actually noticed you when you call up there.
What?
Zeltas forgot to include their modifier, so they do have a +1 total. If you didn't hear.
Okay. I still think you need to lose your bonus because it was such a bad roll.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's catastrophic, yo. That's
No,
like
but there's a
But
modifier
that's
that
before
reduces
their
that.
modifiers. Their modifier, it would have been a total +1 if they remembered to put their modifiers. They just forgot.
okay. You keep the +1 bonus.
For now, but obviously that can change very quickly.
Yeah,
It's okay.
and keep in mind, yeah, I'm gonna roll if you get the modifier if they notice you or not. So that's gonna be the determining factor.
Okay.
All right. Now, what are you guys' plan? How are you planning on defeating this thing?
Do I go first?
Yeah,
Am
you
I-
go
am I
first.
starting off? Yeah, I'm just going in hard with the claws.
Wow. Okay. Roll melee.
Oh wait, am
Remember
I
to add a
adding any?
+1.
Okay, so it'd be a +7, Axel. 7 is my number, not 6. 7.
Okay. You cut off a piece of its knee, which does make it tilt over in one direction, but isn't hindered by its movements aren't largely hindered by your attack. If anything, it now is paying more attention to you.
Okay.
Next up, Kelsey.
Right.
Can I recommend something?
Sure.
You have Scan as an ability. Typically, this is used to determine who is the leader and who are most vulnerable and most strongest. In this case, you can actually use it to spot specific weaknesses within the mass of flesh.
Damn. Is that a quick action or where is that?
It's a quick action.
Oh.
It's at the bottom, like it's almost hidden.
Fuck.
Okay,
Sorry.
so I'm gonna.
Fuck. Sorry, I forgot to do something on my turn.
What do you want to do?
Can I use my movement to dodge?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You will now get a advantage. What is it? Hold on. I forgot what
They
I
have to
wrote.
roll attack twice, and then the lower attack is what they use.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So now Kia has a dodge action. Nai. What do you
Yep,
want to do?
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to write that because so we don't forget things.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use the scan as my my movement.
Okay. All right. All right.
And I'll call it out when I know what it is as well, so I communicate to my team what the
Oh.
weak spot is when I know it.
The best thing you can deduce right now are the hearts that are still beating in its body. There are, as of right now, 5 hearts all over its body, the same number of corpses you guys left behind.
Okay. Where are they on the body?
One is chest, one is head, 2 elbows. Oh, actually, it's 2 elbows, 2 knees, and then one sticking out from the top of its head.
Okay.
Almost like
I
almost
communicate this to
full
all my
body
members.
Oculus.
Oh my God.
I communicate this to all my members, and then I'm gonna actually use my attack. To use. Can I use help, even though I'm this distance to Sal?
Depends on how you want to help. Like, do you want to cause distraction, or do you think you can help them in some other way?
Yeah, distraction.
Okay, that works. You can try and get this monster's attention towards you instead of everyone else, and that'll give an advantage to Kia, who had just done the last attack.
Okay. Shit, that's a big monster. Hold on.
Alright. Sal, it's your turn now.
All right. So, this thing is facing towards Nye, right? I'm
Yes.
kind of behind it. I'm
Mhm.
guessing.
Yeah, you're behind it.
I am gonna take out my scythe. All right.
Mhm.
And I am gonna raise it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and swing it down into the back of this thing.
Okay. Roll for melee. With a +2 for your scythe weapon.
For melee, plus I got a tool. Trying to hit any of these hearts, at least one of them, you know.
Okay.
Make sure you make sure you're in the roll channel next time with this.
Oh my god, I keep thinking. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
I see you saying the number and I'm confused. Like, wait,
Because
what?
I have our chat open and then I like our, you know, with our profiles,
Mhm.
and I go to click, so I keep clicking no mic. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
So unfortunately, your attack misses, and only manages to chop down at the shoulder of this beast, and the flesh very quickly regenerates back to normal. You managed to pull your scythe away, so you still have that in use.
I tried to get one of his hearts through the back,
Mhm.
but
Well, actually, you have the flanking advantage and the surprise advantage. Let me see if they know this real quick. Yeah, they notice you. So
I forgot they were on the left and right of me.
So, yeah, as far down as you chopped down at him, it wasn't enough to take out one of the hearts.
Fuck. Damn it.
Alright, and next up is the enemy turn, right?
I believe so, yeah.
yeah.
Or the Crystal Knights
What?
guys.
Yeah,
but I
who
think
goes
they...
first? Our guys or them?
Oh, no, when it comes to NPC versus NPC, I'm just gonna skip that. I'm just gonna start rolling for the enemies who attack.
So having enemy helpers doesn't help us at all?
Oh, you mean like having allies?
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
our allies are supposed to help attack. Are they not going to attack?
Do you want to instruct them?
Yeah, I mean, Nai called out to go for the hearts, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, see,
I relayed that to everybody.
what I actually do is I average out you guys' numbers, which in this case is 6, 4, and 2. And then that's going to be your allies' attack. So,
Okay.
and then I'm going to roll for the enemies once instead of one at a time. And your averages and my one roll will determine how it plays out in the enemy's turn.
Okay.
Okay. And keep in mind when I roll for enemies, you guys don't see the modifiers I put. Okay. All right. Very poor on my part. Susani backs up behind, and Sal, she is so
I don't know
close.
why I didn't go for them.
Yeah, Sal, she is so close to you that you could probably take a very clear shot, and you have an advantage next time now.
Good. At least I have a better advantage now.
Alo swings down at the beast. He has a very strong grip and strong arm, and he chops one of his arms off. That's
Damn.
where one of the hearts were, and now he has 4 hearts left. Let me just, I'm gonna, like, write how many lives he has. 4 out of 5 hearts. Okay. First thing he does is, attack Kia. So Kia, roll dexterity.
He is also dodging. Keep that in mind, Axel.
Yeah, he
Yep.
has.
Yeah,
You have a lot of
roll twice.
advantages right now, and I'm gonna say that even the Crystal Warriors are actually stabbing into this creature and slowing down his movements. So roll for dexterity, Flapdoodle.
Okay, so I'm getting +1 from the from my extra dexterity potion.
Yes.
Am I adding anything else to that other than
You
my
do
normal
have
dexterity?
advantage,
You
but I
have-
think that's advantage
You have
on attack.
you
right?
have dexterity advantage, dodging advantage, help from Nia advantage, and flanking advantage.
So my modifier is +4. What does that end up at?
Alright, hold on, let me just.
Because I get the +1 from the potion, so that's 5, and then everything else would be what?
Together, that's about 3 more, and then I have to roll disadvantage for this
Jesus.
specific
Oh.
attack.
Total of 9.
Add 5 to your original modifier.
Wait, yeah, okay.
Total of 9.
Okay, so total 9.
Total of 9.
Okay. I will let you roll to attack him one more time during the enemy turn.
You'll let me roll again?
Yeah, because your number's so high with all of the advantages in play that you might as well just roll again to try and attack him during the
Go
enemy
for
turn.
it. Total is 6. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
sorry. No. Hold on. Total of 7, right?
Yeah, total is 7.
Okay.
Okay, so you lodge your claw into his arm. It does not hit the heart, but it does limp the arm a little, making the heart on his other arm more vulnerable. So, your next turn, I'm gonna let you roll twice, and then the higher number will determine if it hits or not.
Gotcha.
All right, it's your turn now, Flapdoodle.
So roll melee twice?
Yeah, if you plan on attacking. Roll twice, the higher number will be the hit.
Wait, what happened to oh, there it is. Okay. Mod 7. Roll mod 7. Total 8.
Okay. So, almost like your character spins around and swings again with her entire body hit into the slash. The heart slices down between your claws, and the right arm just disappears. This creature is now armless, because the hearts in its limbs fall to the ground and just disintegrate the flesh that was around it. Now it's got 3 hearts.
Spinning technique, of course.
Alright. Next up is Nye.
It's my turn, and I'm gonna use my movement turn to give another advantage to Kia.
Alright.
Lady.
Alright.
So that seems like a really good option. Here you go, Kia. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my attack turn to shoot my bow at his knee.
Alright. Roll for melee.
Bow. So that's
Oh, shoot. My bad. Yeah.
And then it's a +1 flanking, right?
Yep.
That's a total of +5.
Okay. You hit the knee. Unfortunately, the massive flesh doesn't seem to hinder it because you didn't hit the heart directly.
Okay.
It did leave a marker for like where other people can hit, and Alo can take advantage of that later.
Sounds good.
Alright. Next up is Sal. What are you gonna do?
I want to kill Susani.
Okay, roll.
Exactly. I'm gonna scythe too, probably.
Let me just roll if they
Actually,
notice you.
no. Okay.
They don't notice you, so that's +2 modifier on your account.
+2,
I'm
+1
using my
advantage,
hands-
so you have a +3 to whatever your normal modifier is.
If I'm using my hands for a
Like-
death,
If you're using your scythe, you get like +2 though.
yeah. But if I'm using my hands to kill someone, Axel,
Yeah.
what would I roll with that?
I think what you might want is grapple. I don't think that's a good idea because Nameless is in Susani's spine right now and giving her extra acrobatic abilities. What do you?
Go for the kill with your scythes with this.
I
Chop
know,
her
I
head
just
off.
I wanted to snap her neck.
Chop her head off. It sounds like you're gonna have a +5.
I'm gonna let you know you
over
cannot
the modifier.
snap her neck with your bare hands right now.
Cut her head
Okay,
you can
yeah,
hurt-
I'm
Cut
gonna
her head
I'll cut her head off. With
Okay.
You
a
just snap the neck
plus-
after you cut the head off.
did
Sorry.
you say I used a +5?
Yeah.
So
with
you,
your-
so you have a +2 from the
Scythe.
unseen and the flanking, and then you get a +1 for the advantage that you got plus your scythe. So it's a +3 plus your scythe.
Okay,
How
I'm
much
doing
does your
roll
scythe
modifier
benefit?
+2.
So that's a +5 modifier.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I got a 3.
Damn it. Better than nothing.
But what did I do? Okay,
So,
did
okay, so here's the thing.
I fuck her up a little?
Nameless's broken body is kind of on top of Susani's back.
Please.
You swing this down at her, and Nameless kind of like contorts her body to try and take the hit for Susani. And Susani looks behind and sees that you're there now, at least for 1 second before you disappear again. She now knows your presence is in the air. But only Nameless took the damage, and
Am I
she
still
seems
gonna
to be
move or
broken up.
no?
You can
Like-
move if you want.
Can I float above her?
Sure. You can
Alright.
that could be your movement. They'll have to still roll if they notice you. This is a very tight space.
Yeah.
Okay. So next up, enemy turns. Okay. Ooh, -3. You guys are lucky. Okay. So Alo, taking a page out of Nai's advice, he runs the cleaver again and slices right where Nai had shot the arrow before to cause his limp body to fall over, and his leg is now gone.
Nice.
So 2 out of 3 hearts are gone.
4 to 5. Or 3 out of 5 hearts are gone. 2 are left.
So
Team.
the flesh golem, the first thing it finally takes his attention away from Kia and now moves towards Alo and just body slams Alo into the ground. And Alo is now crawling away as this flesh golem starts to like absorb his body.
No!
Susani drops another vial ahead of her,
Damn it.
and
I hate this new bitch.
purple smoke starts to fill the room. and and you actually hear her laughter, and she says, "If I can't see you, why don't we level the playing field?" And the perception advantage is now gone.
Perception advantage? Oh
Yeah.
no.
Perception advantage is now gone.
Oh boy.
Nye, you're kind of outside of the smoke right now, but it's spreading.
Alright, but we still have the dexterity, right?
Yeah, you still have the dexterity.
Okay.
Alright, Kia, your turn.
This time I want to use my movement to grapple the flesh golem
Don't forget you have advantage.
with advantage.
And the flank.
And grapple has flank?
Does flank only go to attacks, or does it
I
give a
imagine
+1
it's-
modifier to everything?
I think +1 to everything, just
Oh,
for the sake
okay
of it.
then.
So-
Alright.
But
So +2
but
to your original modifier.
grapple itself is harder on this creature because its flesh is very liquidy. So that's a -2 advantage
Ooh.
on yours.
Okay. Wait. So the advantage is going to be me rolling twice?
Yeah, I think
Or-
that's going to be the only one.
Okay, so when you say -2 advantage, you mean -2 modifier.
Yeah, -2 modifier. Oh, is
Okay,
that how
and
you say it?
Well,
Minus
there's
two modifier.
advantage is usually, at least in other systems, that you roll twice. That's what advantage is supposed to
Oh, okay.
be.
Oh, I thought advantage was a +1.
Yeah, that's how I've been using it. But
That's
other
that's
system.
how you. Yeah, I mean, it's just okay. So
No,
I roll.
Uh-huh.
So I roll with the modifiers we just applied twice. Is what you're saying?
When I think of advantage, I was thinking in terms of points. You know, +1 point, +2 points.
Okay, because we've had the advantage where we do roll twice.
Yes,
and see which one's lower.
That happens sometimes. Yeah.
Like with dodge.
Yeah. Okay, so right now the only advantage you have right now is to roll twice, and the higher number getting it.
Okay, so technically he's on the ground, right?
Yeah, he's on the ground. He's swallowing up Alo.
Maybe my type of grapple will be to jump on top of the flesh golem.
I mean, he has a heart in his face and a heart in his other leg. If he's down towards the ground, his face is towards you.
I want to jump on
Closer
his
to you.
shoulders
Mhm.
so that I can stab down towards the heart on his head. That's what I'm trying to go for here.
All right. Roll.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'm not doing the grapple. That's
Okay.
not really
Don't
what I
do
imagined.
grapple. Yeah.
Modifier of. So what are my modifiers here in this situation?
Your
So I'm
modifiers.
getting the dex.
Getting dex. You're getting flanking. But if you attack,
Okay.
that would count as melee, which wouldn't be dexterity.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, you're right. So it would just be
The flanking.
modifier
advantage.
7.
Yeah.
Same attack roll I did before, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
Total bait.
Total
Going
bait.
for that head.
Okay. Your claw just dives deep into its head in full force, and the heart squishes within, making the top half of his body kind of disappear and dissipate. And Alo is
Underneath
saved.
my feet.
Not underneath your feet, but right in front of you. Alo is now backing away. You essentially saved his life. And now there's one left on the leg. And the flesh is now sort of pulling back to try and salvage whatever it can now.
Excellent.
Okay. That's next is Nye's turn.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. And you still have that smoke up.
Yeah, so I can't really
See. You essentially lost line of sight.
I guess I will just use help again, and that's all I'll do. To give advantage to Kia once more.
Okay. You make more noise to get their attention.
Already.
All right.
All I really can do. So.
Sal, what do you want to do?
I got this. So what I am
you
gonna
know,
do?
Nye, if you shot into the smoke, it would give you a chance to hurt Flap 202
Yeah,
because you
I
can't
don't
see.
want to do that.
Yeah. Okay, but what?
I am gonna use
Mhm.
my own. What's the word?
Mhm.
I wanna. I'm floating above Susani right now. I want to take out my hammer,
Mhm.
and I will go unghost when I do this,
Mhm.
and I will slightly propel myself at Susani.
So the thing is, you lost
Here, what's in your
disadvantage when the smoke started filling the room
Well,
because
they're like literally right below me, aren't they? Are we in a small space? Don't I have a really high chance of hitting them?
it should, but you still can't see them. So
Fuck it.
your advantage modifiers are gone. You're
Well,
essentially just taking a
actually,
shot
wait.
at the dark.
So, do I have enough room to use my scythe?
You do, but the hammer's probably going to be better because the size of your scythe, without being able to see, you could end up hitting the walls and ceiling instead by mistake.
Yeah. Okay, so I will use my hammer,
Mhm.
and I'm basically propelling myself a bit at her below me using my own body weight and everything. And just fucking slamming my hammer into her
Okay,
wherever I can,
roll melee.
but mostly aiming for her head. Do I still get those
The the
months?
smoke has neutralized your
Yeah.
stealth advantage.
Okay, so I only have my melee?
Yeah.
Okay. So for my melee on my hammer, I just have a +1, so let's hope I do this. I got a 2.
All right. That didn't hit. You jump down to try and grab her, and as you do, the nameless doll grabs your neck and starts to choke you.
Oh shit.
But
Go ghost. Can't I just go
yeah,
ghost again?
you go ghost and avoid her, but essentially Susani is not in front of you any longer.
Fuck.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Damn.
0. Okay. Really bad rolls on my part. Alright. Throughout all of this, Susani steps next to the power core and she says, "Look what I found."
Oh no.
Although the bottom of his legs are somewhat crushed, and she takes his arm and stabs the palm of his hand and sticks it into the orb that Sal had put in earlier.
Wait. Wouldn't that be 2 people's DNA though?
Exactly. So these are now hostile
Shit. To everybody though, right?
to everybody. Yes.
I mean, it's not like they've been doing jack shit this whole time anyways.
And next thing she does is she moves into this room over here.
Oh god.
It is a
Ugh.
pretty big disadvantage.
Wait, hold on. How would she know to go in that room? It's a closed door.
You know what? You're right. I should roll perception for her. +1. Okay. She looks over to her lab and looks over to this door. And she decides going to the lab where all her potions are is going to be the best course of action. She doesn't notice them, so they're still hidden, but now she's essentially with her arsenal. Alright. Alright, you guys, Kia, your turn now.
I see all that shit go down. What's the flesh golem doing? Is it pulling back? Is
It's
that what you
pulling
said?
back, and its body is now
I was
turning
gonna
into a
say.
much smaller one. Essentially, with the last heart left, he is now almost the same size as you, but maybe twice as big instead of 5 times as big.
Sure.
The last one is on his leg.
Am I in range of the leg?
Yeah, you are. The thing is, it's just now human sized now and human shaped.
Okay, I'm gonna do my attack action, but then I also want to use my movement for a dodge.
Okay.
Let me roll the attack. Modifier. Am I still doing 7 or is it? Do I lose the flank?
You
Do I lose
lost
the flank?
You lost the flank, yeah.
Okay. 6. Total of 7. Anyway, okay.
Okay.
Go flat flesh golem.
You.
Oh, and you also have advantage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I roll it
advantage.
twice?
Yeah, that's. I actually remember that. Yeah, I rolled twice.
Okay, cool. Total 7.
Wow. Okay, then, so you managed to cut it down, and its heart essentially breaks down, so it is now heartless. And as it does, you see a boiling bubble within its body, and you can tell that it's about ready to explode, just like some of the things around you before. I need you guys to roll dexterity to avoid damage.
Okay.
Sal, too, since
We
you're right.
still have a bonus to our dexterity. Don't forget to add 1.
Would they know that that's coming? Maybe I shout out as I'm.
Yeah, maybe you
moving
shout out
forward.
once you
Okay.
see the exploding
Tell them
mass.
to take cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Total of +7. Jesus, my rolls.
Okay.
That's 1.
So, Flapdoodle and Zilthus, you both managed to get out of the way, but pieces of flesh kind of fling in Nye's direction and causes like a burning acidic sensation around where it hit her in the shoulder. So, Nye takes 1 damage. Alright. You guys now have... This is now gone for good. So I'm gonna
Goodbye.
make it, black for death. Well, actually, I'm gonna make it black this time because I wanted to show that the Crystal Warriors are evil.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so the Crystal Warriors are now walking towards you guys and swinging its blades back and forth. Now, whose turn is it now?
I think it's
Nye?
9? Yeah, because I just went.
Yeah.
Yes, it would be my turn. Is the fog still here?
Yeah, it's in fact it's actually spread by now.
Okay.
Which would also explain how you got hit.
Question.
Yes.
If I used stage mirage, could I mirage the stage to be normal without the fog?
It's better. I'm afraid not, because you have to look at your powers like holograms.
Right, but I've seen this space without the fog.
Yeah, so I imagine you probably could do that, but you wouldn't know exactly where they are, right? Like you wouldn't.
You would
have to know where they are.
It wouldn't move the fog away. You could actually create an illusion around to make it look like everything was smoke, but people would be in different placements everywhere.
Okay. How good. Okay. I'm going to... I am gonna chuck this. Wait, it's not a mysterious orb anymore. Wait. Okay. If I threw the flash bomb at these two, would it affect Kia?
Kia would have to roll dexterity to avoid that.
Okay. I'm just gonna use my movement to come forward and attack this guy with dual blades.
Okay. Roll melee.
Melee plus match. Oh, that should be. Wait, yes, it's only a +2. because we don't have like. Anyway.
Okay. Your blades unfortunately do not at all harm this creature. As far as you can tell, it's harder than diamond. Fortunately though, the smoke seems to be blocking its tunnel vision as well. And it won't attack anything since it can't see.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm gonna yell that finding to my teammates as well.
Yeah. All right.
So that means that to my teammates that maybe we shouldn't attack these guys right now. Maybe we should focus on like Susani or Nameless.
All right. Sal, your turn.
Well, I'm right by Nameless. This time I have a little bit more room, I think, because Susani is gone. And I have more of a chance. Damn it, I have a +2 on that. Hold on, I'm like doing math in my brain right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck it. I am gonna use my scythe because I have a +2 on that, and that's better than the hammer.
Yeah. The smoke has somewhat cleared up. You have a better visual of what's in front of you, and you lower to the ground to give yourself more room so you can get your advantage back.
So it's a +5 again? Well, it's like...
The +2 with your scythe.
Oh, +2, yeah. Okay. I got a 3.
Was Sal seen? Or like... Oh wait, their thing is gone now. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so, Zilthus, the thing is, Nameless is broken up into so many pieces that your hit hits her core, and the only thing left now are basically broken pieces of a doll. Like, they're still moving, but any threat that Nameless once had is gone.
So she's kind of... No one needs her anymore.
She's
really done for.
immobile, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Next up, enemy turn.
Took care of.
Wow, -1. Okay. The only thing that you guys seem to notice... Susani heads up the stairs. Kia. You notice Susani in the shadows heading upstairs and disappearing.
Okay. I call it out. Susani's escaping up the stairs.
Alright. With no enemies... Well, actually, you guys have the Crystal Warriors now. Do you want to try fighting them now?
Well, they can't attack right now because of the fog, right?
That is correct.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
If I remove the crystal, wouldn't that...
It would.
kill the...
It would shut them down, just like when you guys removed the crystal before.
Let's remove the crystal.
Alright. So, you remove the crystal, and all the Crystal Warriors are now immobilized.
Already.
You won.
You
I'll
won
do
this
that
combo.
one.
We just got one little thing to deal with.
A little thing. We have the main boss up there.
The main boss.
Don't we have like the tower guy?
The conspirators.
Can I quickly pee?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Alright. Oh boy, this is all good. Alright. Have any plans so far for the upstairs part?
I
Don't
guess.
worry.
I guess we'll send Sal up first to take a look invisibly.
I got a couple tricks up my sleeve.
Mhm.
Don't worry about me. I'm good. I got everything that we need.
Gonna remove this little pink stuff first. Huh. Oh, no, it's this one. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom too, real quick. Be right back.
Right. Fine.
I'll get some water.
Right.
Okay, I'm back.
Ah,
Hi.
we're waiting for Axel and Doodle to get back.
Hello. I just got back.
Look, speak of. Yep. Drawing Mickey Mouse. It's Mickey Mouse.
I'm gonna get a copyright claim on this. On a stream.
Let them.
Watch out.
Let them copyright claim me. I ain't afraid of no mouse.
Don't worry about it.
One more level. Kelsey, do you think this revisit was okay? Revisit
There's
of
been
the
a lot
tower?
of combat. But I like the tower part. The tower's nice.
Yeah, it's like this was always a good map.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna call out the Sal.
Okay.
Is Sal there?
Yep,
You're like-
Sal's here.
Let's
Sally
take a
boy.
peek. Just take a quick peek. Don't do anything. Just let us know what's up there before we head up.
Wait. I'm gonna float up there. Ooh.
Okay. Okay, just Oh, what? Hold on. No, delete the whole thing. Okay. There we go. Sal, when you go up there, what you essentially see is a ritual. Several people on the edges of this tower are writing runes in the top of the tower. Down here, you see what looks to be the ringleader of all of this. This guy right here, and he's ordering them all, telling them all what to write. I'm gonna write red here.
Okay.
These two down here are...
Lone and Gorwin, those two.
Yeah, they're both tied with, well, actually, they're just tied. They're not like the hostages in the basement.
Yeah.
But you can see that
Bless
they're
his heart.
giving Thybot, this one over here, the instructions of how to write the runes. Next to him are two creatures. One is very thin and erratic, and the other looks like a golem, about the same size as the flesh monster you guys just fought. And Susani is just running across, telling Thybot everything that just happened.
Oh my god, I hate her. Alright. We got 2 archers.
Whatever happened to our deal?
Literally.
NPCs can betray you. Always remember that.
I'm
I'm gonna float down,
being a
let
bitch
him know
about
what's
it.
going on. Tell him, be careful about those archers as well. Super careful about those archers.
Archers, I have an idea.
Yeah, we got 3 archers up top. And then let him everything else. Let him know everything else. And that
Here's-
Susani's a little snitch bitch. And that we should go kill him right now.
Here's an idea. Was this thing hurt much at all?
Susani? No.
She will be. Okay. I'll walk up there. I'll start a little chit chat. Sal, I want you to take out the archers stealthily as I'm talking.
Yeah, I could actually do that.
Okay, Sal, what do you want to do with each of these archers?
I want to be stealthy. Do
Well,
they?
How are you going to take them out? Are you going for one-shot kills? With your
Yeah, I'm going
scythe?
for one shot kills.
Hold on. Real
Wait,
quick.
do they have the spine thingies? Is that what the ring around
No,
them?
they
Oh.
they look perfectly willing
Quick.
to write these runes.
Suggestion to my boy Sal. If you theoretically picked them up and threw them off of the edge, they would be out of battle.
Also true.
That is. Wait a minute.
So my fate points are usually just used for
Picking people up, other people
picking
up.
people up. And
That's making them invisible, I thought.
That would be
no,
making...
and with picking them up, I thought.
Well, no, not picking them up. If you want to make other people invisible, you use a fate point.
Oh.
Wait, so you could use your physique to just lift them up and toss them off the side.
Yeah, but what if one of the other archers see me doing that?
I mean, you would lose your advantage, but you could still rush over to them and do the same thing.
That'd fuck you over too, though.
It would distract.
But that would still get 3 people out of combat that we don't need to deal with.
Well, yeah, but
so
what,
think of-
can I
think of
do
it
it
this
all
way.
in one move?
Well-
Axel, because wouldn't I have to do each one with like?
You would have to do each one, but here's the thing. If you... Like, the way it works is that if you push someone off while you're invisible, other people will notice they're being pushed off or that they're dead immediately. And they'll instantly prepare or even go down to try and face you guys. But...
How
If-
many fate points do you have, Zilthus?
I have 10 hit points.
Not hit points. Fate
Oh,
points.
You
4.
said hit point. Oh,
4
okay.
fate points.
so theoretically, if I
Theoretically.
use
Is that one
my
archer per fate point?
invisibility, I will only have 1 fate point left.
Yes, and the thing is, if you do that, you don't have to roll. because when you carry people and make them intangible, they become weightless. So you wouldn't
Yeah.
even have to roll physique.
Oh my god.
And
Are
seeing
you
as
guys
this
willing
is
to
the
let me
end
do
of-
that?
End of the session, I feel
Listen.
like this is a good idea.
This
Yeah.
is the ultimate time for you to shine. If they do catch on to what's going on, then I'll rush and attack. But you'll still be able to do your shit secretly on the sidelines as I'm attacking.
Okay.
Nye, are you able to do audio illusions at all?
I should be able to.
I don't think
I don't have anything
so.
specifically written.
Isn't yours just a hologram? Isn't that
Yeah,
all it is?
it really should just
Is it
be just
hologram?
hologram. Just
Oh, okay. I was going for like full-on illusions, but okay. Wait, no, because I have a. Okay, maybe not. I thought like when we were discussing Nightcloud, my distractions would be like people talking to them or something like that.
I imagined it completely visual,
Oh, okay.
not audio.
Here's another idea.
Mhm.
You throw that flashbang at him at the start of the first round of combat.
Good
That
idea.
way, the main bad guys down there at the bottom, or on the main level, they'll be distracted, and then I'll rush in with my claws right after.
I also have a stage mirage, which makes like a full illusion across the entire field, which gives a benefit of fight and athletics to all allies, and then a minus of fight to athletics to enemies.
That would be pretty good too. I think the first round should be the item though, and then you cast it right after maybe.
Yes, but hold on, real quick, Axel.
Yes.
If I theoretically cast an illusion that everything was perfectly fine and that Flapdoodle wasn't in the arena, so they basically had like the whole arena that's currently happening right here
Like
as an illusion that nothing has changed,
like a
like
camouflage.
a looping security camera,
Yeah.
and then they wouldn't know that Doodle came up through here. Could I do that?
That would cost you 2 fate point, and Flapdoodle will have to roll stealth. Now he'll have an advantage with this stealth since because it's your illusion, but if Flapdoodle rolls really low, then they'll figure it out because of the
Would you
audio.
like to do that, Flapdoodle?
Say that again.
So I can make the whole field
Mm-hmm.
act like it's a
Like a security camera, right?
security camera that's repeating itself.
Yeah.
So you could walk up here, and they wouldn't know that you were walking up here. And they would think nothing is wrong. Even if all 3 of these archers died, they would still technically be there in the illusion. And you could get up here, and they wouldn't see you. Because they're all under the illusion.
Wouldn't you need to already be up here to cast that though?
Would I?
I think
Excellent.
so. Right.
They would both, essentially, you both would have to go up together.
I think it's okay if I draw some attention. I can handle a little damage.
Okay.
If you wanna,
Okay, I'll come
I think the stage illusion is really good, but you're gonna be behind me. But we need to coordinate so we do it at the same time that Sothis does their thing.
Okay. I'm gonna follow behind you, and I'll do this flashbang thing, or flashbound thing, after we commence combat, and then I'll do the thing to give benefits to everybody.
Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
ready.
All right, let's commence.
Are you taking Olo with you?
No, Otto is hurt. He can stay
Oh.
with the
Oh yeah,
other
that's
people.
right.
We don't need an
To
injured
protect
person.
protect the others.
Okay. Then head on up. So right here, right?
I'm gonna hold my hand up as I come up. Sorry, I'm chewing.
All right. So
I was like, hold.
gonna surrender.
I have an offer.
And Susanny says, "That's him! That's him! Kill him!" And Thybot just like lowers his hand and is like, Hold on, I want to hear what they have to say.
Your little partner here is pathetic.
Oh, shit.
They threw every single thing they had at me, and they weren't able to do a single thing to me or any of my party. Very weak. You need a real soldier. And I take some steps forward.
Okay. Well,
Alright, Zolthus, are you doing anything?
During this, while he's doing this, I'm going to use 3 of my fate points.
okay.
And I'm going to go invisible and throw every single one of these archers off.
Okay. I guess you don't need to roll. I was gonna say roll if other people notice that you're disappearing, but here, roll stealth.
Well, I never came up.
Hmm?
I never came up, didn't, right?
You're up there.
The thing is, you make people disappear, people might notice that they've disappeared.
Start with one in the back first, then.
Yeah, I'll start with the farthest one away.
Okay, roll stealth for that one.
Wait. Roll modifier. My stealth is there's so many little things. Oh, none. So it's gonna be a regular roll.
Well, actually, you get some advantage. Just that could count as stealth advantage. So, +4, and he's off the cliff. He doesn't even have time to scream as he plummets down. Okay. Next one, who do you want to go first?
I'm going to go for... I'm going to go for Archer 2. Actually, yeah, Archer 2.
Okay.
Well, same thing.
Okay, so this one you'll get +1 advantage because he's closer to everyone else. But this one up here you'll get +2 advantages since they're... No, actually, yeah, this one you get +2 advantage. If you throw the Archer 2 out.
I'm gonna roll. I got a 2.
Okay. Same. It works. Oddly enough, they almost noticed you, but by the time they could realize it, they already stepped away from the mountainside. Or from the tower side, so they're dead. Now roll for Archer 3.
Okay. Got a 3.
Okay, see, the funny thing is they were looking in this direction in general, but Kia was able to get everyone's attention so focused on Kia that Archer 3 was kicked out without anyone noticing too.
Good.
Okay. Fuck. That was pretty good. What's this Harut doing, lady, over here? What's she doing?
She's drawing on the ground around. You're actually seeing a light energy come out from the glow of these glyphs around them, but it doesn't seem to be complete. And the archers were somewhat helping with that, but now that they're gone, the glyph won't be able to be completed as correctly as they intended it to.
Okay. What happens if I just start walking forward slowly, with hands still up in the air?
Okay, the closer you get, the closer this rock comes to you.
Is it moving at the same pace as me?
Yep, it's actually mirroring your speed.
Interesting. Well, I flick my hand to Kelsey, and I wanna like in a manner that says go. But I want to move out of the way slightly.
Okay. So what's not gonna do?
I'm gonna throw my fucking smoke bomb. Flash bomb.
Okay. One thing happens before you can give that order, though. Susani runs up to these two and says, "If you try anything, both of these guys are dead." And they are the former headmasters of this academy. Essentially the people who were overthrown in order for them to take over the tower.
Do
Okay.
you still signal me?
I shrug my shoulders and just signal.
Okay.
Alright, I do it.
You throw the flashbang and Susani kills both of these. Oh, sorry.
Instantly?
Yeah, they're hostages. They don't have any health points.
Wait, no, describe this. So Nai's throwing it, and while the thing is midair,
Well, the thing.
kills
No,
both of
no,
them.
hold on. Before you could give that order, she warns you that if you try anything funny, she'll kill them both.
But you don't know that he's doing anything funny.
Um.
They did a hand motion to signal me, but that doesn't mean anything to Sicily.
Hmm.
It's a secret hand motion that only me and Nai know.
Okay.
Very subtle.
All right then. She doesn't threaten them. So.
Well, she threatens to kill them, but doesn't kill them. Does that make sense? Because she threatens that if we did anything, that she would kill them, right?
Yeah.
But she doesn't know that we've done anything yet. She's already threatened them, so yes, she's threatened them, but she hasn't killed them yet because she doesn't know that hand movement does anything.
Okay. Then she threatens you guys. Do you still throw the grenade?
Yes.
Okay, you throw the grenade. And what does your grenade do?
Flash bomb.
Flash bomb. Oh wait, let me see. Roll dexterity to see where it lands.
Okay. Oh. Roll. +3.
Okay, +3. Where specifically do you want to throw it?
I want to throw it right here. In
Okay.
this general area.
Okay, so so you throw it here, and interestingly though, Harriet, the woman drawing the chalk on the ground, she is instantly blinded by this, and these two golems freeze completely,
Shit.
as though
Oh?
something of the energy from that flashbang just stops their movements entirely. Thybot moves forward, raises his staff towards the air, and electricity starts to pull out from it. And he yells, "Archers! Fire!" And he looks over and sees that they've
There are
all
no
disappeared.
archers to fire.
A little awkward. I'm gonna call out archers.
And
No
laugh
trouble.
in their face.
Yeah.
Thybot begins to panic. Susani it takes out her knife and starts and like
initiative.
points
I'm
her
running.
points her knife at them. Okay, the farthest you can get is here,
Where?
about right here.
I don't see that.
Oh,
Wait, no, I'm going this way.
where? Oh, okay.
Towards Harut's.
Okay, so
Can I reach your route?
yeah, you can reach her route.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're rolling initiative now.
Not yet.
I'm about to start swinging.
Not yet. As soon as Susani looks at these golems, as well as all the missing archer, she sprints away and jumps off the tower.
Oh shit.
And you don't know where she went. You can presume she would die from such a fall But regardless, she's disappeared from combat. Alright.
I mean, as far as I know, she just killed herself, so I would too if she was about to fight me.
Roll initiative. Or, yeah, roll initiative. All three of you.
Okay.
Using Dex modifier,
Yeah.
remember. And we have that plus
What's
one.
the
to
dex? What's the mass plus? Dex modifier? So just using our regular dexterity?
Well, actually, no.
Use your regular
I
Dex.
don't fully understand. It's kind of hard for me to get grasp. I don't know why.
This
You
is
have a dex
initiative.
modifier, right?
This is just initiative to see
Alright.
who goes first. So you add
Okay,
dexterity
yeah.
to it.
Oh, wait. Me and Kelsey have to re-roll.
Yeah.
I'll roll down. Oh, wait, Kelsey. Roll without a modifier.
Without a modifier?
Yeah, to
Okay.
determine which one of us goes first.
Plus one. I go
Okay.
first.
Nice, so you can cast your thing.
Me,
Okay.
Doodle, and then Zelthus.
Okay. Nai, what do you do first?
Alright. Excuse me. I am going to cast a Stage Mirage, which gives a +1 fight athletics to allies and -1 to enemies. I'm gonna... Hold on. Hold on, I need to write that because we're going to forget. Let's see. Well, it was previously fight and athletics. Now it's going to be probably melee, shoot, and is that dexterity? Right?
Well, you're gonna be using your Mirage, right?
Yeah. And previously it was written that it would give +1 fight and athletics to allies.
Did I?
But now fight has been made into melee and shoot, and athletics is dexterity, so it would be melee, shoot, and dexterity, right?
Checks out.
Yes. Let's see. Yep. Stage Mirage. Yep.
Oh.
We need some
Remember that.
different music.
And
Well, we should color code these sticky notes for specific people, right?
I've been color coding the ones that have been good are been green, and the ones that are bad are red.
Okay.
Is what I've been doing.
Cool.
And so for the enemies, the red one is bad.
Okay. So
That takes up one of my actions, right? Probably takes up my attack.
yeah. And
And
fate
then-
point. Don't forget your fate point.
Alright, it takes up 2 fate points. So 3. And then for my movement, I want to help Kia by being a distraction.
Okay. You can even you can even morph your illusion around to make yourself more of a distraction.
I will do that.
Cool.
All right.
Give advantage to Kia.
Normally the bonus would be like +1 to ally roll, but since you're using your illusion, I will give you like let Kia roll twice instead.
I mean, okay. I'm good with either one of those, to be honest. A +1 to their roll. Wait, because like my illusion already gives them a +1 to their roll and stuff. But I'm doing my a quick action as my movement to
Mhm.
give Kia advantage.
Yeah,
would that
yeah,
give
yeah.
them? That would just get them to roll twice, right?
Actually, that would be +2 to the roll together. Because combined help action plus your stage mirage, that would be +2 total. So let's just leave it at that.
Do advantage with an addition equals.
Well, remember, let's
Initial
not
+1.
use the word advantage because advantage is typically roll twice.
Just say bonus.
Yeah, bonus.
I'll just do that.
A bonus +2
Oh, okay.
because you can use help. Yeah. Okay, so that's your turn, Kia. Your turn next.
I was looking at one of my quick actions. You got surprise, or not surprise. Ready. Prepared for battle in reaction to the enemy provides a +1 bonus at next roll.
That would be specifically with the Remember how you were standing next to the woman in the main floor, and how you were like just standing there for a minute, being ready to fight?
Uh-huh.
That really only counts if you're like right next to them.
Oh, okay.
Not so much if you're running towards them and start a fight.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna do a normal attack. No crazy stuff with my movement.
Okay.
Modifier. I'm adding +2 to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think that's a modifier of 8 with my claws.
Mhm.
Total of 6 on Harut.
Alright, Haru is also blinded right now, so you managed to cut her pretty badly across the body. Your claws go deep and it causes a lot of bleeding on her, and she falls back, heavily hurt.
Sounds good to me. So as I'm moving this way, are they still incapacitated, these robots?
Yeah, believe it or not, like their turns are essentially neutralized. Thybot is probably the only threat right now because he's got that electric staff.
Ooh. I'll continue rushing at Thybot.
Okay. Alright then, Sal, your turn. What do you want to do?
Okay, I've been saving this. I'm gonna do it to help try and take out this bot,
Okay.
this big guy. I am gonna shoot my shotgun at him.
Okay.
Will that work?
Yeah, you just gotta roll shoot to make sure you hit correctly.
Okay, guys, here we go. My shoot is
So
one.
still get that bonus?
What's
For
that?
This
surprise? I don't.
It gets a bonus to shoot from my thing, so you get a +1 to your shoot.
Oh yeah, that
Okay, so +2.
plus
Here
2.
we
Yep.
go. I got a 3.
Okay, so you managed to fire at this thing, and a glowing blue energy emits from it, and it just holds still completely just as it was before. Almost like the Tinker weaponry you guys were using are specific towards immobilizing creatures like this.
Okay.
Alright, enemy turn. Oh wow, -2. Okay, Thawbot, out of habit, he slams his staff onto the ground and fires a burst of electricity all around him. So much so that it hurts his own golem right next to him. But it also badly hurts these two hostages below him. And if they don't get help soon, they might end up dying.
Gotcha.
Now, all of you roll dexterity for how much damage you guys take.
Don't forget, we have a +2 to our normal dex modifier.
My bad. Mine's a total of 5, not 3.
Okay.
+2.
Does Sal get cover for being way up there?
I think you all get some cover.
From the mirage?
Yeah, Kia, your modifiers are nullified for being so close to this.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna take 2 damage from this staff.
Gotcha. I'll write that down.
Nai and Sal, you actually do get cover, so that increases your rolls to the point where it doesn't hurt you.
Nice.
In fact, I would say like the spread of this. Let me just draw it real quick. Like, it's as though it sort of gets weakened the further it goes off. So you guys are essentially in an almost safe zone.
All right.
But the two golems right next to him managed to take the most damage from that, and they're still recovering from nice flashbang. So, Nai, your turn now.
Okay. Okay. And Kia used the +2 already, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna delete that. Okay, what can I do? So these two are out of commission, right? They're not moving.
Yeah. And
she was blinded. Is she injured at all?
she's badly cut by Kia's claws. Still alive and might try to fight, but like she's almost immobile. Almost.
Okay, I'm just going to. These people are the ones tied up, right?
Yep.
I'm going to use a dash to get double movement instead of an attack.
Mhm.
So I want to go all the way down this way.
Okay. So you're just gonna try and untie them?
Yep.
Okay. Sal, your turn.
All right. So use my shock thing.
Or was it Flapdoodle's turn?
It's mine.
yeah.
It's Flapdoodle's turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna use my quick action, movement to disarm Thybot of his lightning staff.
Alright, roll dexterity. He's at disadvantage because of the mirage, but also he's just old, yo. He's got a
So
low dexterity.
am I still adding the +2 bonus?
Yeah.
Alright, total of 5.
Okay, your hand gets shocked while you take this thing.
But I take it.
But you do take it. So you get -1 from just taking it, because the initial bolt surprised both of you. But his staff is now in your hands. You have no idea how to use this, mind you. And you'd have to roll an identify.
All fine.
You honestly don't have time to do identify during combat.
I wouldn't bother.
Yeah.
Now that I have the staff in my hand, I'm gonna take my claw and put that in his face.
Okay. Roll for melee.
I sure will. Adding the +2 again, as usual. Total of 9.
In his face, or just chop his head clean off?
So I imagine I have 4 claws. I want 2 of them to be in his eyeballs.
Okay, yeah, you stab down into his body, and anything left of him is now dead.
Alrighty.
Eat.
Hara is still alive, but she's breathing, and she essentially drops her staff and says, "Please, I'm sorry, help me."
Into combat?
End of combat. The two golems that were next to you, they were tied to Thybot's staff. So with that con, these two are immobile.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to her root.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to stand over her.
Okay.
What is she doing?
She's bleeding out from the last wound you inflicted, sort of begging for you to spare her.
I pull out my claw and I spare her head off.
Okay. She is now dead, and you guys have done it. Not only have you guys defeated the conspirators, you also managed to save the former headmasters, and now they can go back to rebuilding the school.
I guess I kind of want to talk to the headmasters.
Nai, while you were there untying them, you managed to see Susani flying on what looks like mechanical bat wings off into the moonlight.
Oh my god.
Ah.
So she's out, but
That was a really good final fight.
I had more, but y'all took out the archers really quick. I didn't expect that.
Well, that's what happens when you put them on a rooftop. I've played Assassin's Creed. I know how you do that.
Okay. You know what? They had tinker tools. All of them. All of them had
Oh,
different. All of them had different effects. And you completely took out an entire environmental thing. Also, I didn't expect you guys to immobilize those golems. I forgot all about the flashbang, and I'm like, wait, since these are tinker tools, this would immobilize them because they're tinker specific. Didn't expect that.
Really?
You're
I
welcome.
was expecting it to not affect them at all because it was a
It's all
flashbang.
part of my plan.
Of course. That's
Wow.
how you're the
I
mastermind.
feel like the flesh golem was harder than the ones on the roof.
I felt like that was the
Definitely.
final battle.
At this point, it was just cleanup. But Susani got away. Susani got away.
Listen, we got 1, 2. We still got the two students in that room that Mally and Thea have.
All right,
We're dealing with.
let's make a note. How many guys did you guys save?
So the first two, they escaped
2
Adeline and Tiffany.
plus 1 plus 4.
Adeline and Tiffany, Non. The 2 students in the room that are combative, and then the 2 headmasters. Oh, and then all these. Did all 4 of these guys survive that were huddled in this room, right below us?
Did you kill Earl? I don't remember if you killed Earl.
I don't know why you put red. You said that they were screaming in pain after I ripped the thing off of their back.
Oh yeah, you're right. They're alive. Still alive, unconscious. I meant to make unconscious. there.
Yeah, they were unconscious. We need to have more standard rule for that then, just
Okay.
so we know. Because we need a special color for attractiveness. I haven't done that.
Okay. Oh right, we had.
Attractiveness
I didn't do it
is-
this whole session.
It's good for
it's-
dialogue.
it's cyan is ugly and orange is attractive. You have it written.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So y'all got like what? 8 people? 6 people?
Damn. Is that +1 wealth per
Y'all are
person?
getting paid today. Zilthus, what?
What?
What? These are
What?
really good. Okay.
Yeah. What is this Gooby again? What's going on?
Yeah,
Here?
that's Gooby.
Is this Gooby gender
Gooby
bend?
down. That was Gooby down there.
All right. All right. I'm gonna.
That was supposed to be fucking Kermit.
I'm